Making money, Aaron Ortiz, what's up? One Clayton Room, what up, baby? Let's get this shit started, baby. Paris Jackson, what's up, man? Go to the Kennels, what's happening, fam? Y'all don't forget to hit the like button. For all the new people in the house, hit the subscribe button. Let's get this shit started. Shit. Mike Lee, 614. What's up, fam? What's up, baby? Welcome to the show, fam! Honey dog from the PA, what's up, fam? Dreadlock, what's up, family? What's up, Dreadlock? What's up? What's up, fam? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Shit! rain sound, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ready to get this shit started? Let's get ready to get this shit started! Yeah! Get my boy on pump! Let me get my boy on pump! Let's get this chat on pump! Shit! Let's do this, boy! Let's do this! I am in the motherfucking house. What's up, fellas? Come on. What's up? Tuesday. That's it. That's a Tuesday. That's a weekday. Y'all take care of them dogs. Don't even sit your ass down if you ain't handled them dogs yet. Run on outside and clean up the shit right quick. Give them some water, check the chain. Make sure everything on the rundown before we sit down. Come on. Good evening, y'all. What y'all doing coming out here on a Tuesday? This is a weekday, y'all. Yeah, y'all know what's up. Tuesday is Talk Shit Tuesday. You know it. I'm back. I'm back where I belong. What's up, everybody? Thank you for coming out. See my DJ Twin One in the house.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Got that nigga on crump.
He on crump today, y'all. He is definitely on crump. So, y'all, today we're going to be talking about, got a lot of people inquiring about these going hard dogs. Now, I know we have done many shows where you see me popping them up, you know, showing you where they was at, you know, how we got to where we got. But a lot of guys be saying, I really haven't got down into the nucleus of the going hard strain. I feel like I have. But we have a lot of new people who don't think so. Okay? I mean, I don't even want to talk about the past. I can talk about this, the dogs, the going hard strain that has left the yard. Out there now. Yes, they're hard to find. Because one, I didn't sell a lot of dogs. Two, those who have them didn't sell a lot of dogs. You know, a lot of them just used the man to, one thing was real firm and clear about going hard dogs. I believe that to this very day. The dogs have always been game. I'm talking about, I can go through here and show you dogs that made it back on my chain. And that means a lot coming off my yard. Dogs that actually didn't make it to the event, but made it through the test. And there's a very lot of them out there. There's not a lot of them out there because a lot of them, I didn't really have to go through all that. But I can tell you the ones that did make it back to the chain, they produced winners. There's facts out there to prove my point. Those that made it back to the chain, the one thing they all carry, guarantee you gonna get. You cross that shit or breed it, you were gonna get game dogs. You know, we always had the ability. Always had the ability, but the ones that we bred, mainly that we like to breed was the match. You know, those guys out there that had a lot of success with breeding their game dogs, the ones that made it back to the chains and were able to breed. I've seen a lot of success with those dogs. You know, may not come in the numbers, but one thing you're going to guarantee, if you stick to the formula, and the fact is, what is the formula? If they don't make it to the box, at least make it back to the chain. That's the bottom line. You know, and that's the going hard way of doing it. You know what I mean? If you don't make it to the box, then you have to make it back to the chain. If you're doing it by the going hard way, I can guarantee a going hard dog, if he's meant to be back on the chain, he's going to show you. Count on that. One thing they were known to be were definitely very game dogs. Can't make them all superheroes, can make them all stars. But even those that didn't make it on the team made a big impact as far as carrying the line. Because they were able to go out and produce dogs with the right kind of breedings and the right kind of crosses. They were still producing show dogs. And that's the key. That's the key. People ask, do the dogs still exist? I got a lot of those questions. Where can I find them? Where can I find one at? Well, I can tell you the people that do have them, they're not really fond of the public. I can say that much. And when those who do let them go, you got to be real close to them guys that, that are willing to let them go like that. That's from what I'm seeing, these guys are really feeding the ones that are closest to them. That's why you'll see a couple of them out there, that have going hard in them. You'll see them out there. There's dogs out there that's got going hard in them. You're gonna most likely find them over there in the active category. Why you don't see a lot of them sitting around being popped out on pedigrees all over the place, but you'll find them in dogs that are out there actually winning. Find some out there that's got going hard in them. You got a lot of them out there, a few of them, I can say that they did a very good job carrying on the line after they left our yard. Going hard strand did do his thing. It was able to get out there and do what it did for me, for a lot of guys. And that's a good point for you guys to know, because to me, crosses that you will see that worked, that everybody always was screaming the Mayday stuff, but I don't really think it was the Mayday stuff that was doing it. I think that's why we didn't have real big dogs. A lot of our dogs were red-nosed dogs. A lot of our dogs damn near looked just like Brat, and if they didn't look like Brat, they looked like Menace. Brat's little my brother's son. Came out chocolate. So, that's the going hard dogs. Chocolate and red-nosed dogs was really 95% of a going hard dog. If you bred it back into the yellow line or back into a Stone City line, which they were known, especially Stone City, were known to have red-nosed dogs. We were already red-nosed when we came off of Amber. Most of our litter off of Grand Champion Ace were red dogs, red-nosed. We had one little brindle dog that looked like Ace. She didn't make it, but the rest of the line, tell you who was breeding to, a lot of them were all red-nosed. Yard full of red-nosed. Guys, while we're on this and we're talking about this, I want to bring a question to the board. See you guys out there in the chat room. Let's make it a little interesting. Okay? If you were using a line that you have, this is on what you feel like you're feeding on your yard. Do you feel that what you have on your yard fits the grade of what we call the American game dog? I'm not talking about because they got pretty paper. I'm talking about something you'd have confidence in to say that I can move forward and be an impact or at least a substantial notice to the dog gang with my dog. Because see, that's where the game is being hurt at right now. We have too many guys out here that's got good bred dogs, but that's not what's going to make the cut. That is not what makes the dog game the dog game. That is not what makes the great ones great. The ability to reproduce what? A good pedigree or a good dog? And how do you know when you got a good dog? That's my point. How do you know when you got a good dog? Now, and this is just being straight up honest. Are you calling your dogs? And if you're calling them and you have a great dog, then what's the purpose if that's all you're going to do with this great dog is just calling and call him a great dog? You know what I'm saying? You have to put him in competition. Now, before I get too far off into this, we got to go through the disclaimer part because we're still talking in the past tense. So a lot of things when I go to asking you questions, I'm not trying to get you guys to promote dog fighting. Remember, this is all faction. It's not faction or factual until it's proven to be fact. So when we speak of these things, we're speaking in fictional form, guys. It's basically who's hearing the best story, entertainment, historical purposes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not out here trying to produce dog fighters. That's not what we're doing here. We're out here producing great dogs. You understand what I'm saying? Everything is not meant to be said, but to be heard. Should already know what you're producing these dogs for the purpose of creating the great ones to continue the historical issues that we face today that we're losing today. Okay, so let's get back on the yard. Put a lot of work in your yard. Put a lot of work in your breeding. Do you feel that you have a yard that stands up to the yards of the great past? You know what I mean? And if you do, just want you to introduce the line. Not to introduce it to the world, but introduce it to us. Tell us, what are you seeing, and let us see. Now I ain't talking about no pretty pedigrees. Okay? I'm talking about some old dogs you got out there that you didn't have that just turned out to be great dogs. You know what I mean? Historical past is what we're looking for. Dogs that we haven't heard of yet that we need to be hearing of. Where we're going today. What better place for me to start than my own shit? Okay? Let's talk about some dogs that I didn't have or I don't have. There's dogs out here. There's not a few, but they're out here in enough that I know that done right, in the right hands, this thing can carry another 20 years. Only reason it was been able to carry this far up to this point is they didn't take the pedigree and just look at it and go, look what I got. They didn't do that. They looked at their pedigrees and seen all them colors, and they were enthused by what their responsibility was to that pedigree. For it to be like them, I have to make it stay consistent to what they were doing. They didn't come in here with a whole lot of black pedigree with a whole lot of colorful in the background. They maintained the genetic structure to produce the dogs of the past. And they were able to carry those dogs another 20 years. I mean, all the way up to now. All the way up to now. I can tell you a brood bitch out there that you would love to have puppies off of, and then got some males out there you could love to have some puppies off of. Some of them are so double bred. I mean, one thing about my dogs, you can double bred them dogs, triple bred them, and one thing and there's only one reason why somebody has to be doing that. And it doesn't have to be doing nothing with the paperwork, because what they're doing, they're getting results. They're not getting pretty papers, they're getting pretty papers with results that match the paper. That's what I'm enthused about, because not too many guys are able to take an actual pedigree and able to continue it on without hearing the common names like Boudreaux, Tab, just the old common names, Jeep, Mayday, Buck. Not too many out there was able to grab their own strain and be able to do what they've done. What they've done, they have done a great job with the dogs that, what y'all guys call the going hard strain. Like you said, there's not a lot of them out there, but one thing I can honestly say, I know that these dogs have been able to produce the traits and genetics that 20 years later they still look like my dog. I like the results that I'm seeing out of the line. You know what I mean? So today I want to start off with, and hopefully I'm gonna get you guys to loosen up a little bit and flash some things that you might know. You know what I mean? That's a big thing to me because it's important. We talk about the rules, we talk about the breeding and the formula of the breeding, and we talk about the dog man themselves. And for a lot of new viewers that really don't really look at the videos and just now starting to know us, then they really don't know who Going Hard Kennel is. They really have no idea who Going Hard Kennel is. But they hear us and they like what we're saying, but they really be like, but where's the dogs at? We see Bat and Baby and on all them, but you don't see nothing coming off Yellowbird. You didn't see nothing coming off Elrod. These dogs didn't never get bred. And when they did get bred, they got bred and we never knew much about them. Okay? I had one guy said that he has Going Hard in his pedigree and he got a nice ass dog. You know what I mean? And matter of fact, the dog was double bred Going Hard, and it seems to work. My thing to what I'm seeing out of him is for you to be doing a lot of double bred crosses with my dogs, those are doing something that's real important that I noticed when I had them. It was game as hell. I didn't never really get into a habit of, having favorites. So only favorites I had was what I considered game favorites. I like game favorites. That's the least you can give me. At least give me gamers. And I've had some real good ones that were able to be honest. I'm still looking at most of the males. Most of the males that I've seen out there are dogs that I did not make my team. Even they were able to produce show dogs. You know what I'm saying? Good dogs. A couple of them got double bred and shit. Bring them back into, they females back into them. So I think they're on the right track because the most important thing that they did keep consistent was those dogs are very, very, very game. What set them apart was not only were they very game, the ones that didn't have to just be game had all the ability, had all the smarts, and they had that one little thing that made Mayday. That's why you would just know that there's Mayday in our dog. Now with that little craziness, that craziness fed real good with my line of dogs. That Mayday nut piece, and Mayday was Mayday dogs were just a little different to me. That's why they became so popular. Not just everybody screaming Mayday. I'm talking about you didn't see all the champions that I showed you. You didn't see them, and all of them had this one thing in common, and why they were winners and hard to whoop. They had a drive. It was more different than most dogs that I've seen. I'm gonna tell you, the closest thing that I've seen to that type of drive was I seen in dogs like Queen of Hearts, Candy. I can say grand champion. 5-time winner champion Max. These dogs had this instinct. Twister, Blue Cane, Barracuda. They had this one little thing that just set this why they kept winning. they had a drive that was different than the lines of dogs that were out there. There was a little level of higher drive. That's why guys, when they start talking about Mayday and wonder why this Mayday dog, everybody talking about that bullshit. But the reason why is because there was something different. Something different. I seen it in my yard. I mean, whatever it did, it added something to my yard. You know, I think I wouldn't be worried about going to Puerto Rico and flying over with those dogs compared to me taking Red Ace over there without the Mayday in it, but had all the ability, had all the mouth, had all the gameness, but didn't have that nut taste to wherever I take her, she could adapt. Because she didn't adapt to that ride. She didn't adapt to that ride. I took Brat and Pretty Mama all over the damn country, wherever I could go with them. And most of all my dogs that was sat home. So I was able to do this, and it was all because it just seemed like that they was ready wherever they went. This is this one thing they had set. They knew what their job was. There was no shaking or rattling their cage. None of them. Care how long I got on the road. Came out, they was on that shit. There wasn't nothing I had to ever worry about when it came to the ones that I bought. And I'm pretty sure, based on the champions, those dogs that I seen out there coming off of them going hard dogs that they were using, the point stayed clear. If you can take them anywhere, there's one thing you don't have to worry about is that they had this thing where they were just a little different than everybody else's shit. I mean, I'm looking at all the lines. I look at the Bulldogs. I look at, Bulldogs can come in real ready when they're ready. And they're hard to whoop when they're ready, But I'm telling you, it's those kind of dogs like the Mayday dogs that I would only say Mayday, but I would have to say the Mayday and the Stone City Cross that I saw only made it even more dangerous when everybody else saw what I saw. This is where all the greatness started coming from when it comes to the Macho Bucks and the Firecrackers and the Mr. Maydays and all those great dogs. They started seeing that one little twitch, that one little thing that separated all that other stuff. And this is why they started getting smaller. It wasn't because of a lot of inbreeding. It wasn't because there was a lot of inbreeding. They started breeding the right dog, not just breeding Mayday dogs. You can breed Mayday dogs and get Mayday dogs. But when you breed the right dog with Mayday, you're not just getting Mayday, you're getting the right dogs. And it doesn't necessarily mean it's all about Mayday. Okay? Maytu was off of Mayday and Brat. Okay, we always have a question. Well, Maytu may not be off of Mayday, but guess what? The way Maytu produced, is that because of Brat? Because of who she was bred to, whether it was Mayday or somebody else? His ability to produce the dogs, even when tripled up, still producing match dogs? None of these big giants, like everybody would say, being double bred Mayday. None of those big dogs. So do we take the credit away from Mayday and just put it on Brat? Because the way Brat was bred, because of the Wrangler in her, the Grand Champion Ace in her, her genetic trait makes such an impact that it makes the Mayday dogs look better when it comes to our going hard dogs? Or was it the fact that we took that Mayday and we crossed it into the Yellow Buck stuff, in the Stone City stuff, to even make it even better? Or was it all along the Wrangler stuff crossed with the Ace stuff? Whatever it was, you can triple breed it, cross it over, step over it. Even the ones with the Stone City crosses, I've seen them triple them up, double them up, do double out crosses. As long as they got that 3/4 in, 1 out, or they got that 50-50, they're getting results. And they're getting the results that can reproduce those results. Those are the only ones, and I'm glad I'm seeing the guys that's doing this are continue to do them with dogs that only produce winners. And the only way they know how to produce winners, you got to be doing what you do. If I got a one-time winner on the yard, he's gonna get bred. I wouldn't give a fuck how this other dog was bred. He would probably get one litter just because he was especially like made to. Maytu was not the stud of my yard, and the guys that actually got Maytu after I got out would tell you, Twin did not use Maytu like a stud dog. I bred Maytu on the way out to all the good bitches. But I didn't even breed him to a lot of bitches. Just bred him to the right bitch. That was a key piece to me. I was able to take Brat's littermate brother and them to get in the right hands of some guys that was able to put Brat on top of her brother. Right, putting that together. Brat bred back into a littermate brothers line, which made it even a better line. Now that line right there is still today. It's still today. I'm talking about double Mayday, some of them triple Maytu, because Maytu is still Brat and Mayday. Bottom line. And then you got Brat's littermate brother. You see what I'm saying? Bred to the Apache dog. Them dogs went their own direction, different directions, and produced winners. Two dogs. There's two dogs. Two dogs, a male and a female. Male and female were able to create. But the kennels that got their hands on them and put those two dogs together, 20 years later, are still winning. 20 years later, they're still winning. They're still producing those type of dogs, the type of dogs that I had when I had these dogs in my yard. Can I say they could be, they are better? I can say this, 20 years later, they don't look like they didn't fall off. That's for damn sure. And to be able to maintain and still take a line of dogs with the consistency of winning all the way through for those 20 years, and doesn't take a bunch of dogs, it just takes a bunch of activity. They're taking the dogs that they're concentrating on, and those are the ones that they can win with, and those are the dogs that they're using, and those are the dogs that they're producing good dogs out of. And that's why these dogs are becoming, maybe because I'm on this podcast and everybody's starting to know who Going Hard Kennels is. Now y'all want to dig into the dogs themselves, and are they still around? They're not extinct. They're not extinct. I can't really talk about nobody else's yard that's in the 20s and the 22s that can stand up. Because a lot of you guys don't say it, maybe because you just ain't got it, or you just don't want everybody else to know. But you hear the complaints and you hear the whining. You see the falls and the flaws that are going on out here. And the guys that's got these great dogs, you just don't want to share with nobody because you didn't see the game enough to know that they'll fuck it up. But you're fucking up by not doing all you can do to exploit what you really have. Not thinking of self, think of the preservation of self. You understand what that means? It's all right to think of yourself and what you're doing, but also think of the preservation that after you're gone, did you preserve enough of what made you who you are for the future? The preservation of everything you put into your work. I honestly have to say that for me to walk away and then to come back and see the preservation of what was done after me makes me even more prouder of what I done, because it really did start a foundation of something that really did change the game. I'm not one to brag about it, but there's that little story about my Stone City Mayday stuff. That's the only impact that I had. It was a great one. It was a great one because a lot of stuff happened after that. A lot of great dogs came out of that stuff. I mean, all over the world when they started crossing them two lines together. You know, but it was only because of a beef, not because of the crosses themselves. It was kennels. Once the kennels got past that, greatness became greatness. Without them coming together, it would never be a macho buck. It would never be none of these great dogs. None of these great dogs. You would never have seen none of these great dogs that we see today. So just like it happened for us back then, I'm looking for now. You know what I mean? The historical issues of what we're facing now. Do we have something to put in a time capsule right now? We can say 20 years from now, when we open up this time capsule, and we look at this, and we look 20 years later into the future and see the preservation of what we put in that time capsule. Then we look and see your work 20 years later. I am fortunate to say 20 years later, I can still see my work. It has nothing to do with me. It took the right people, the right attitude, and the belief that they really had what they had. And that was what I had. And they believed in it because nobody rides on a line the yard of a dog that long and produce the way you have to produce to become an impact into the actual dog game. We're not talking about paper. We're not talking about pretty dogs and all of them red nose looking like brats. I'm talking about the dogs that made going hard, going hard. You got a going hard dog, you know exactly what a going hard dog looks like because he's going to be going hard. And to do that 20 years later and see just a few of the dogs that they got because you can't make them all great, but just the ones that they had and the ones that I see, you know, I'm happy to see them. I'm happy to feel like, you know, somewhere down in history, you know, I'm not Floyd Boudreaux, not Al White, I'm not Victor Eckhart, I'm not David Tent, Paul Cruz, Ronnie Boyles, Pat Patterson. I ain't none of them guys. Tell you what I am. One of them guys that can stand right there amongst them and say exactly what they see. We have a preservation. Like you can say a Boyles dog, you can say a going hard dog. Guys out there with those dogs can sit there and say, no, I don't have a Mayday dog. You know, they don't say they have a Mayday dog. But the combination of the crosses and the breedings that they made with those dogs, they can stamp their own name. But just to know that them names that they have moved through the years, you look in there and you see that preservation and you seeing all your shit there. Your shit right there. They can call it whatever name they want. But it's the preservation of what is part of that. I am a part of that. You know, and that's what makes me feel good about what I see out of my line. You know, it's been able to not only help me out, but has been able to be successful 20 years later. You know, in the right hands, you know, maybe these guys are open up to the public, you know, but right now it's not no wise thing to do because the public's not ready to have those type of dogs. There's a bunch of you guys that just grab them just for the papers. Because the ones that work are stuck to a certain, I have never seen dogs that was bred on yellow, much as a going hard dog. Because the ones that I've always seen work, whether it was Stone City, Mayday, Gaston, you know, even with them nice bred Boyles dogs being crossed into them, those lines are even getting more dangerous. You got Kunta in there with Mayday. You got Kunta in there with Maytu. You know, these dogs are actually still going out here winning. Breedings that I was talking about doing back then, me and my good friend from GR.CH was talking about these things. And then to see them 20 years later and knowing there's a dog on the ground 20 years later that I would love to have on my yard. I would love to have on my yard to walk back in and have something right off of him. Some of these females they got. I mean, I can put going hard right back to work with the breedings these guys have because they have preserved it so well. And they have preserved it with results, not preserved it with breedings. Paper looking, great looking dogs, but did it with results. And I take my hands off hands until go straight salute for those type of guys. One of the dogs that I'm laughing at is a dog that I kind of touched on last week. You know, he was one of those dogs that got back on the chain. And, you know, the old man that had him loved the dog so much. He was real particular, I guess, in his area. You know, I used to stay in touch with him. He used to always, you know, make that one point, you know. He loved his dog so much. You know, he was a game dog. Reason why I got rid of him because he made it back to the chain. And he was always a nutty dog. Yeah, you know, and it was Bebe's little mate brother. It was Bebe's little mate brother, but Roger's little mate brother. It was two of them. They looked just like Yellow Buck. That red brindle, red nose. I mean, you couldn't ask much for them, but you can say one thing for dang sure. If they wasn't game, what were they? What would you call them if that wasn't game? You know, he was definitely what you would want to see in a game. And to see him use the dog, and you know, everybody talks about Bebe, but Rogers, Rat. You know, they talk about those dogs, but let's talk about the ones, you know, that didn't show up to the box and just ended up out there in other people's hands. You know, guys would just see what they were going to do as far as moving forward. You know, what they were trying to do, what they were feeding. You know what I mean? This is what I'm trying to touch bases with when it comes down to even y'all. You know, what are you guys, are you feeding them? When you look at these papers and see how they are, and I see guys that got these young dogs, you see them come on and they talk about them. And you wonder, you know, the results that they are getting from making these breedings, and you be asking yourself, well, why would I want to buy a dog from him? You know what I mean? And he might have some good ones, but when you go to, you're scared to ask the question because sometimes it's not an appropriate question to ask, you know? So when you go buy a dog, how do you ask the question that you really want to know before you buy them? So these new dogs, man, they don't want to talk about it, but they want to say you something. You know what I'm saying? They want to sell you a dog. They don't want to talk about him. And that's that, you know, one of those things that I'm laughing about because that's what I'm talking about. That's somebody wanting to ask a question. Back of the Bully, what's up, baby? Back of the Bully says salute to the Going Hard line and the gentlemen who were behind them. Thank you, sir. I can tell you, I can say the same thing to the guys who were able to take the Going Hard dogs and continue doing what they did with them. You know, I have to say the same thing to them. Salute to all the guys who were able to go out there, take those dogs, and continue to do what those dogs were meant to do. You know, you did me some great justice. You did game some great justice, and you definitely took care of yourself with straight justice. I really want to say good job. So thank you, Provocative Bully. Right, check. All right, I'm gonna do this again. Hey, I'm asking, welcome down to Ram. Do me a favor, can you put your podcast address down there on there, man? So guys, look, he's hitting this podcast. I want to represent him and support him like he support me. So I'm asking him if he don't mind to put it down there. Let's go support him, man. You know, things don't tick off until it get to 1,000. You know, y'all broke records putting me there. I really appreciate it. Y'all broke records putting me there. It didn't take that long to put me where I needed to be for me to be able to move forward. Now I'm asking you guys to do, because I'm going to do it. Let's represent something that's good for the game. Represent something that's positive for the game. It's about time we run behind real dog men. I mean, just keeping it real. You know, I'm vouching for him. Now I'm asking you guys to look. I only come on Tuesdays and Fridays. I wish I could come on every day. But for me to come on every day, you know, YouTube couldn't handle me coming on every day, because y'all be looking at me, and next thing you know, you might see somebody walking in, hanging me up, putting cuffs on me, because I couldn't do this every day, because I can't control myself. You know, I can't control myself. I be sitting here doing keeps and all kind of shit on here. Showing you all kind of shit you shouldn't be seeing. You know, I can talk to you. Me, to do it every day, I'm going to be out there trying to show you. You know, nothing wrong with it. But it's like, I'm only trying to share it with the people that's going to use it. For me to do it every day, I don't want to share it to nobody. I want to share it to people that I know that's going to use it. So that doesn't include everybody. So why would I want to do that on this show? I have to go somewhere where it's more private for me to open up and really dig into the game that cannot be just put out here on the internet. You know, we can go somewhere and have these private talks, and really, these are really private talks about the situation that we're dealing with. You know, if we sit there and talk about the situation that we're dealing with and how they're systematically destroying our bloodline, y'all would be scared as hell to put your line out there. If you notice what they're doing, you would be scared as hell to put your line out there, because they're literally systematically trying to destroy the greater lines, the Buck line, the Boudreaux line, the Tant line, you know what I mean? Mayday line, Fat Bill line, the Termite line, Indian line, connected to they feel, and they ain't no dummies. They ain't no dummies. But what they feel, they chop off the line and take away the game that created the line. In the long run, they feel that they can destroy the gameness in the history of the American Pit Bull. This is why when they come to your yard, they come to your yard looking at your dogs like they something special. So to take your dogs, because they look like they something special, and destroy it, or run you through the mill, or saying you got too many dogs to even, you could be having everything right. It's just the fact that you got so many dogs, you know, it'd be hard for them not to ask how they bred. You know, you can tell them it's poodle, you know, Dangos. I mean, either way. they're gonna destroy it just because they can systematically cut down the greatness, the greatness, and leave all you happy fans out there that wants to get on the internet and just linging around. They can deal with that. They're gonna give you that. They're gonna give you that. They don't have no problem, guys, giving us that. Look, how can you tell me that I can sit here and pull up some of the greatest dog men on YouTube, and talk about their yard? Thousands of views, thousands. These people dead. I don't know who's collecting the money off of the shit. But look at that shit. Baker Davis sitting around down there. Don Mayfield talking about dogs. I mean, literally going through the routine on YouTube. Thousands of views, thousands of subscribers. This, every dog man that want to be a dog man, everybody has to go back there and look at that. And it's the truth. Floyd Boudreaux. You know, it's the truth. We can go out there and look at that, but yet we can't, you know, we feel like there's something wrong when we try to do something like that. You know, I don't feel like there's nothing wrong with what we're trying to do. I think it goes wrong when you start building up the confusion between what's real and what's not. You know what I mean? So let me see if I can get this one pedigreed up, man. I'm trying to get this one dog up because somebody asked me to explain this dog. And I'm trying to pull her up so I can explain it. I can explain it, then we might be getting somewhere. All right, guys, I was asked to pull this dog's pedigree up and see if y'all guys can help me explain this. Dog's name is Gainesville Muda. Muda. Gainesville Muda. Okay? Well, we see she's a red nose. See, she ain't no big 50-pounder like what you would call a Mayday dog. Nothing big. Nice looking dog. They want me to explain this dog. Okay? I'm going to look down here at the pedigree and I'm going to just give you guys a chance to look at it and see why do I need to explain it. Giving you guys a chance to look it over. Maybe I can ask one of you guys out there to explain it. You know what I mean? That's not me doing the breeding. So what are they asking me to explain? What was the frame of mind when they made this breeding here? What were they looking for and what they got? I'm going to be checking the chat. Checking the chat. See if I can get anybody out there to speak up. How much yellow can you put in a dog, guys? They don't understand why this shit is super game. They don't understand why this dog here, Muda, is a game dog or damn self. Why is the game still so strong in those dogs? And I keep saying yellow. You don't hear me saying because it was Mayday. You hear me keep saying, guys, it started back in the back. And as long as you're getting match dogs and you're breeding these match dogs, it's producing dogs standing up to the test, you're going to get game dogs. I'm not bullshitting. That's a start right there. Gameness is the most important piece. Don't mean nothing if they're not game. You're guaranteed gameness out of these dogs, right? See the outcross? Wacko. You see the outcross? Boils? That's just one way of looking at it. Is it heavy Mayday? Yes. But I would say it's heavy yellow. How many times can you put Mayday in a pedigree? You understand me, guys? Do I get any help on the chat? So I got any real dog man, any dog man out there? I'm looking at the chat. I'm going to grab the first one that makes some sense. Hold on. Friend one is working. Must have found somebody. He's staring hard. It's almost 3/4. I would have to say almost more than 3/4. I would have to say more than 3/4. I would put it more as an 8. Rocket Bully, what? Try 8. I know what you're talking about. But it's going to be an 8 down there at the bottom of that pedigree. That's this one. That's this one stag of the pedigree right down at the bottom. You know what I mean? Can't really call it Mayday. I mean, if I was you guys, I wouldn't be looking at all the Mayday because you got a lot of May too. Look at the yellow behind all that. See, all that up there in the front don't mean shit without what was going on in the back to get those dogs to be like they are up in the front. How was they able to triple breed May 2 and still produce that gameness? Because it's the yellow in them. 3 in, 1 out, and you're definitely right. Fat Farm, you're right, but it's an 8th out, right? I would call it an 8th out because the bottom, the out was right down there with Crazy. Crazy was really the only out that, you know, the significant. You know, and you added, what did you add? You added a Boyle's cross, an old one at that. Not with the Wacko, but with the Rolly. The Rolly. You understand where I'm at, guys? That right there, it helps what is lacking in what you would want to call an out. You know, the dog is set up, regardless, that dog right there is set up for any out that you want to add to it. It is, because it's really more than 3/4. Okay? Because that one little 8th, that's an 8th. Little 8th down there, that's an 8th. Right down there, that bottom rack is an 8th. You'll call it 3 in, 1 out, which is definitely right, but it's in all, it's really an 8th of that little pinch down there. Same little pinch that I saw in Jocko when they bred Amber. And then took all that yellow, John, and put that one little 8th of Jocko at the very bottom. And then they had that one little strip of yellow up there at the top. But carried that bottom of Jocko. You know what I mean? That's when it becomes that 3 in, 1 out. We can't find nothing else but down at the bottom, right there, that bottom. That's what I call that eighth. The 3 in, when you're looking straight at it, it is a 3 in, 1 out. But we're looking at May 2. We got a whole bunch of yellow. We got a whole bunch of yellow. 3 in, 1 out came back down there in the end, down there with the mama. That's a heavy, you know what I mean? That is basically a 50-50 right there. Mama. That's where I would call it the 3 in, 1 out, because it's all yellow behind that. Yellow giant. You got the Patrick. Don't forget the Patrick up there coming by way of Hollingsworth, Dolly. You know what I mean? So when we look at it, the whole piece of the puzzle, you know, we don't get stuck on the Mayday part of it. You have to go be a little beyond Mayday, because it's just not Mayday. You know, even though May 2 is a double Mayday dog, what changed it was the ace part of that double part of it. You got Mayday, Mayday. Still gonna have Mayday, the brat. You have to consider brat. He was an out. She was a 3 in, 1 out her damn self. When we took Amber, bred the ace, and then we took Mayday, still another yellow dog, another son of yellow, and put on top of that. And then we took another yellow dog and put on top of that. And by using that same little genetic little hookup, that's what made May 2 different than the normal Mayday dog. You understand what I'm saying? No, he didn't throw big, gigantic dogs. He didn't. But he did, he produced dogs like Brat. He produced dogs like Brat. He didn't produce big, crazy, fumbly, all they is game dogs. He was able to produce whatever you wanted to add to him. And that breeding right there was just, I'm going to show more. But just the idea of how these guys took the dogs that I had and took it on their own thing. To me, I call that a Gameville cross. I didn't even call that a going hard cross. Now, I would have to call it a Gameville cross, because look at the crosses that Gameville done. It's their crosses. You know, this is how we get away from the Floyd Boudreaux 20 years later. This is how we get away from the going hard strain 20 years later, because it only can become the going hard strain up to a point when somebody was able to take that going hard strain and do a job like this, using a line. They created a line that they can use to create their own. Y'all see this right here, but I'm going to show you more, showing you how this stuff works and how this kennel was able to maneuver by using this kind of breeding, sticking to the formula, understanding how the formula works, guys. They just wasn't throwing papers together here. You can count on that. This was not reading papers and making something happen. These guys are definitely doing the homework. And they ain't talking about reading. You know what I mean? Not talking about reading. And it's a good thing that I'm sitting back watching them do this, because they're not really hard to do when you're doing it the right way. And what is the right way? They're breeding the right dog because they're looking for the right dog. You know? Looking for the right dog. Ain't that something? Understanding what that means? Do anybody understand what that means? Doing right thing with doing the right dog. Here's another one. Don't that look like? Does that look like a going hard dog? Look at the body. Look at the frame of the dog. I can go back down there and start showing you going hard dogs. We can go back to Muda and look at Muda. Look at the body structure of them. Genetics. Genetics. Now, I want to show you the dog first. I'm showing the dogs first, okay? And then I'm going to give you the dog's name. It's Champion Wiggle. Female. Champion Wiggle. How's Wiggle bred? Let's go see. So time out, give you guys a chance to recover, see what we're doing here. Take a good look at it so you can see what the pattern, what was their mind frame, or what they were doing with the going hard dogs. I mean, do you see them in there? Do you call them Mayday dogs, or do you call them going hard dogs, or what do you call that? That's Champion Wiggle. I see heavy Mayday, but I also see heavy yellow. See heavy yellow John. When I see heavy yellow John, I see heavy red boy. So I can understand the red boy down there at the bottom. Red boy at the bottom is the same thing that I see when I look at Pretty Mama. Me, I'm looking at a breeding of us crossing our Mayday stuff, Stone City stuff, into red boy stuff. Because that's exactly what it did. They did. You got Chance down here at the bottom. We already know who this is. It ain't gonna change too much. He's got a new name here, but that's still Maytu. We can see that's still Maytu. You see Wacko right up here. That's the same Wacko we saw in the other pedigree of Muda. This Patty Girl. We saw that breeding. Mayday to the old red lady dog. We've seen that in the other pedigree. Okay? But you see that right there? The Champion Skins. Champion Skins. Now we're taking a Bulls dog, that same Bulls dog that we seen over there at the other one, which was the litter mate to this dog right here. Results. It might have changed the kennel name, but the back end don't change. You see Maytu, you see Wacko, you see Fatty Girl. They don't have the same kennel names as Muda, but they're the same dog at the top. Now we send them right there at the front and not so far down at the bottom, showing you that the characteristics that we were looking for, didn't have to change much to get as you can see, the results. A little bit more insight. These are the same people. Gameville is still bringing on. Gameville is still FTWDTK. Gameville is all them names. If you want to take all that shit down and put Gameville, because Gameville is the Gameville that did it. This is going through their growing stage before coming Gameville, but this is their growth. This is their growth. One thing for damn sure, they came in doing what I would do. That part right there. That part right there. That part right there. They did that. This part right here. They did that. This. They did all this. Did this. Right here. Good breeding. The concept. The concept. To get those results. To get those results. Imagine what kind of dogs you use to get this. This is the only place it matters to me. Okay? I don't know about y'all, but this is the only place where it matters to me, right here. Right where you see my arrows going. Okay? Bloodline don't mean nothing if you got to go to somebody else's yard to do this. There's a big ass difference when you're on your own yard doing this. When you're on your own yard doing this right here. That right there. Okay? This is the point I'm making to all you guys that just want to sit on there and read your pedigree. See, this is what separates the future. This is the future. We get back to dealing with strictly the future with these kind of results. These kind of results. Doing this kind of moves right there, it's going to make the difference in the game, guys. Dog is the same as Muda. We're almost looking at Muda, but we're looking at the earlier stage of creating Muda. I just had to go down here and click on baby, y'all, okay? I just wanted to just show y'all what I mean when guys take good dogs and they breed them and then you wonder why they crossing that kind of dog into your shit. Keeping in mind, these Ganville, FT, whatever they are, these are students of the going hard. This is my peoples. These are guys that were young guys that were just learning the game and understanding the game and look at the moves that they make. Look at the moves. That's a great move. To take a dog right there. And y'all remember old Rosario. I can't forget him. Because you'll see him later. Not the dog, but the guy. On how these guys was able to network. Sit back, watch this. I was there when this breeding was made. Yes, I was on hardcore, at hardcore when they bred this cross right here. This breeding right here. Yes, I had a chance to sit there and see Chance a couple times. Yes, Chance. Dog right off of Mr. Bulldog. Yes, I did. And it was nice. And yes, he could produce. He did produce. But I just wanted to show y'all Red Boy. That's Red Boy. Look at that stuff, and I can take you back there and show you the same stuff back on Pretty Mama. Champion Pretty Mama. Definitely Red Boy, but we saw what was behind all that Red Boy. There's more than just Red Boy there. But when you look at these pedigrees here, and you look at it on the Red Boy point of view, the way they was looking at it, I'm going to tell you how they were looking at it. When you step back and you see that right there, it makes you look again. Because when you go down in these areas right here, and you see all that yellow John back there, and you see all this yellow coming right on up the line. Yellow, it's all yellow John yellow. Anything that you sprinkle is like adding salt and pepper to a damn dessert. I mean, a home cooked meal. You adding a little salt and pepper to make it taste just perfect. That's what you see that's going on here. That's what you see what's going on here. That's a whole lot of yellow John. It's a whole lot of yellow. And you got this enough with a little salt and pepper. You notice all these are little outcrosses. You're adding that buck, and it's not you're not adding no dud. You're adding an ROM bitch. We don't see no Stone City and none of that. Ain't no Stone City in none of that. To get that. But we didn't have to depend on that line just working for Stone City. There's a proven fact of that right there. Wasn't just Stone City. Right? Oh, Wiggle. Nice built dog. Nice big pretty ass dog there. You know, these are the things that I'm going over. And guys, feel free to jump in. You got a number you want me to pull in to show me some stuff that's just getting these kind of results? I am all in. I'm all in. Okay? I'm all in. I'm gonna be moving forward here in a minute. I'm just going through my little thing here. They changed their name so damn much. I have to go through several things just to find, you know, some of the dogs that I'm looking for, you know? But while we're on it and we're talking about it, you don't get those kind of dogs by matching up papers. You match up the dogs first, then you match up the paper. If I see something out there, I'm usually looking for champions and grand champions. And, you know, just like the Wacko breeding, yeah, they bred Wacko. Yes, yep, Champion Wacko was bred by Gameville. Champion Wacko was conditioned by Gameville. Champion Wacko beat some of the best dogs I've seen. I had the privilege of seeing his championship, and he earned it. He earned it. Because he did just what I thought a dog like him was going to do. You know, Wacko might not have looked good on Kunta. You know what I mean? But boy, I'll tell you something else. You put Wacko with a Mayday, they produce some shit. This right here, that was a bad boy right there. That was a bad boy right there. I have to tell y'all. Y'all don't hear about these kind of dogs because you don't got a journal to sit there and put him in. There's no doubt. I've seen him win number 3. See that? And they go, and it's a line that, you know, guys wasn't running around there doing all that. They wasn't in a hurry to try to do all that. All right? Okay, hold on, guys. Let me go back in. I'm going back in. I'm going to find some more. All right? Just bear with me. Let me find some more. Oh, there's more. Trying to get y'all. Some of you guys have seen some of these. Some of you guys haven't. You know, Wiggles is one of the newest ones. You know, but she's been there. She's been around. I'm just not getting around. You know, when guys be out here, first thing they start doing is start explaining to you, you know, certain things like this is going on. Hey, did you ever see this one? No, I did not see that one. Okay, some of these I've not seen. They were like, you know, there's guys out here just pointing some of this stuff out, and these are just some of them. I try to put them up as I can, and I tell them the same thing, you know. I put them up as I can. And if you give them to me, I ain't got no problem bringing them in. But it just goes back to what I was saying about Muda. You know, when a guy asks me, you know, explain this. Well, it's not really much to explain when you're trying to figure out what you're looking for. You know? And what they were looking for was why. Why did they triple breed on the Maytu? What was so up about Maytu? They was triple breeding. What was it? That's what their question really was. Man, why they breeding him like that? Well, I can tell you why they breeding him like that. Because Maytu was one of those kind of dogs that you can triple and you weren't losing shit. Because one thing they kept breeding, coming out with, gameness. We're not just wanting gameness. We had the most important part. Now we need to add the brat, which was brat. One thing they all had, they were all back in. They had one thing in common. You add a little of that skins on top of that, no wonder now they back in and they're moving on pandy pace. Because Wacko was a pandy to me. He didn't have a great night with Kunta. I've seen Wacko destroy other dogs that was just as good as, he even had a bad night on Kunta. Just gonna tell you that. Because Wacko beat a lot of good dogs. And as a matter of fact, we bred the Wacko before he lost. So at that point, he was the closest thing to Pandy. You put Pandy and Wacko in the same room, you're gonna think they were litter mates. Wacko and Pandy looked alike. I think Pandy was rougher than Wacko. But I've seen Wacko take and dismantle 4-time winners and champions. Dismantle like Pandy. What happened with Kunta? Story to be told. Guys got I guess they had a point to prove to us, and you don't prove points to us. We break bubbles. Not nothing from Doogie, but Doogie had the same kind of attitude when they ran in the Flash. You know what I mean? He was dog of the year, but you just had to go test out Flash. This competitiveness thing, but they always feel at some point that we can't beat them, and we be inviting them. When we got one, we will. You want to bring your greatness over there, then you just come on. And that's what made Flash great. He beat Doogie in a long show. He beat Doogie when he wasn't supposed to beat Doogie, not the dog of the year. Well, this is how Kunta beat Wacko. Kunta had no business going into Wacko. But their pride and their attitudes was more or less, like I said, when it comes to Doogie. You step into them boundaries because you didn't see any wreck shit that you thought that we don't have shit. Not just talking, it's not really a race thing, but it is a race thing sometimes. Because sometimes they just feels like when they feel like they got a good one that we can't beat them, and we are the ones that's popping their bubble. Ajax knocked off Noriega. He died in the process. That just show you how Noriega was in the worstest shape. But he even decided he wanted to get him some get back with Mallory, 4-time winner, coming in with a dog. Another Mayday dog. Keep it clear, it was a Mayday dog that Mallory went into. 4-time winner, crushing shit, champion Mallory. Got dismantled very easily by pride. You're going to take your 4-time winner. You're going to jump on this 1-time winner. Even though it's Mayday, you felt like these boys going to come down like Noriega and got food. You got food. That 1-time winner went in there and just dismantled Mallory. It'd been better off if she had won a championship and beat her up. He probably would have accepted it more. But to come in there with a 1-time winner and destroy his 4-time winner off of Ajax, to beat Noriega, the Mayday dogs ain't shit. Went in there and got that bitch destroyed. These are the things that I'm talking about where they underestimate. I've seen the same thing with Champion Skin. They tried to do the same thing with Skin. They were so stuck on beating Skins because they just didn't think that we can bring dogs in like we bringing them in. We running a little camp. We teaching these boys how to condition dogs. We teaching these boys how to breed these dogs. Man, they're not hard-headed kids. They want to win. They want to see do what we do, what we did. And they enjoy doing it. Yes, it's easy to underestimate them. That's why we got champion skins, champion wiggles, and like I said, I ain't done yet. I'm not done. I'm still putting them in. I just got to catch up with me. Got to bear with me. I don't have my numbers down. I'm catching up. Don't worry, fellas. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm definitely getting there. Okay. Okay. Again, here we go. This dog here is Jackson's 38 Special. Full-time winner. Full-time winner. His first match was off the chain at 14 months old, made him pick him up in 7 minutes from a dodo. He's a 4-time winner and a 1-time off the chain winner. Here's his breeding. It's Jackson 38 Special. Another going hard dog or another game bill dog, whatever you want to call it. Game bill made the breeding with made to. So they had the boys who made this breeding. Game bill had made to at the time. Look at the breeding now. I said the gas. Hey, look. If the damn Stone City should have worked, goddamn the goddamn motherfucking goddamn Ratliff shit should work too, is what they said. Gas and stuff, Undertaker stuff, whatever you want to call it. That's what that bottom is. Cross with Mayday and Stone City. Look at it. Supposed to get a full-time winner out of that. But why? Because we have done it before. Using the right dogs. Using the right dogs. Study and look at it. It damn near look like the Brat, right? Going our line, going right back into the Stone City line that we did when they were in the very beginning. It stayed along the lines. Why? Because we knew Yellow Buck was off of Grand Champion Buck. We knew Hollingsworth was dealing with Patrick Dogs. We're dealing with Mayday Dogs here, right here. We're dealing with what was going on in the back. That's what we're looking at. That's what they're looking at. They're paying attention and walking from the back to the front. This is how you color them in. You're coloring them by not the breeding, the fucking results. The result, that's all we want. Just give us a result of what we're doing. I wish I could be like Harold Mason and them throwing 4 and 5 champions out of one breeding, them great breedings like that. But hey, get one under your belt. Get 2 champions under your belt. Get out there where you start finding yourself producing champions. That's a goddamn accomplishment for those who know what I'm talking about. Not only to go out there and take one, to go out there and win, but to come back and breed one, a couple of your own. Well, you got a line that's going to keep you active, playing, not on the internet talking about it, papers and how pretty your dog look. How you going to compare that prettiness shit to some shit that's not only pretty, but working? Nice bred dog, supposed to be a full-time winner. Am I right? Look at the cross. Giving you guys some ideas. It's not always about Macho Buck. Wasn't everything Chico Lopez and Evolution, Stone City. Yeah, you'll see Stone City down in there, but she plays a big part because it helps us out with 357. Right, guys, I'm going to come off of that for a minute because I got a question that's being asked, okay? Knucklehead's question is the youngest male you guys ever put to a female YouTube twin? I've never used a young male. They would tell you I didn't even use mate to, and he was on my yard. Nah, I'm not using no young males. What for? You don't touch young males until they're touched. And if they can get touched, they can get shown. And they can get shown, they can win, then them gonna breathe to that shit. Once you prove them points. The young male got them kind of credentials. Mate didn't even have those kind of credentials. Okay? Thank God that there was guys out there that believed in Mate more than me. Why? Because I was breeding champions. I wasn't breeding dogs, breeding champions. I know when I bred Mate back to her father, the dog I was looking for. Dog that could carry what I saw. And it wasn't the Mayday part that I saw that I was trying to lock in. I was trying to lock in that Mayday cross with the dogs that I saw, that I had, the characteristics that I had, back in, rough, with that Mayday crazy, going in, eat your ass up back there in the ass. Don't think he won't. Because once they got back there, you threw. What they said about the dog. Dog, next 3 shows, he blew through the competition with his notorious rear end in style. We're in style. You hear that? We known for that. Going hard dogs are known for that style right there. That genetic style is what made to is able to carry on. Why you see his dogs out here winning. Barnstorming, his last one was the most difficult against a barnstorming Eli bred dog. Okay? He went in with 3 hooks. He lost another one, hour 23 in. Weathered the storm. Remember I told you about that gameness. And came out on top. Because you can't stop him. There's something about that Mayday shit in those lines, that line right there, it just changed it. We already had the gameness, but it made it as a spice. Probably like a jalapeno pepper. Real hot ass spice. Makes them dogs crazy. Makes them crazy. It just, you can look in their eyes and you can just tell there's something wrong with them motherfuckers. And they like to do what they do. All right? Another champion. Go back up there, the 38 special. Who we off of? They too. Young dog, never do young dogs. Young dogs got to prove themselves. I mean, if you got a dog on your yard that's bred great and all you want to do is breed him because he's bred great, then guess what? They're not doing nothing for the game. You ain't fooling us with that shit. Not the experienced dog, man. You might fool everybody else by bragging off the paper, you know, making him look all pretty, but until you call him, and if you call him right and he deserves a spot on the chain, then I give you credit. You know what? It's going to show us how good you call that dog by the puppies that you get. Are you getting more pretty pedigrees or are you getting some goddamn working dogs? That's the question. Are you getting pedigrees? Looking good? Or are you getting the results that those pedigrees are supposed to represent? Hold on. Gotta go back, fellas. Hold on. We got some more. Guys, I mean, if you're understanding where I'm at on this, You see where I'm going? Guys was talking about this, so I'm bringing it up. This is what a lot of guys was talking about after this show we had last week. I don't know about this show. They love that show last week. Okay, we got a nice one here. See the result. Battery. Let me put this up. Win Moon. Okay. Win Moon sent this in. He wanted me to put this up on the board. Okay, Win. You know I'm gonna ask some questions. So are you ready to answer some of my questions, buddy? Because I want to ask you some questions. Definitely a nice pass dog. That's definitely a nice pass cross. I like the cross. I see Gambler down there. You already know he's already double bred Gambler, so you already know Gambler produces match dogs. Okay. Now, Mim, can you hear me, Mim? Mim, throw a thumbs up if you hear me, because I want you to be ready when I ask you to ask this question. All right, Moon. Now, this is a great breeding. My question to you is, I don't want to go all the way up to the top where the picture is, because the picture's holding some people and a dog. Okay? I want to know, how did this dog turn out? Do I need to hit the offsprings? Do you want me to show the picture of guys holding the dog? I didn't need your permission to do so. I don't like flashing people's picture up there, of that, because of the questions that I'm asking. I need you to answer that question first before I do that, okay? Family dog. So they're using today. Okay, so is it all right to put the picture up? All right, okay. So I'm gonna think that you want me to go ahead and put the picture up, because I want to show them the dog. Nice little dog right there, y'all. Nice little dog. Dog is Mallory. Mallory. Mallory look good there. Look like that old stuff there too, man. My question is that a male or female? Let me check. She's a chocolate female. 2016, she's still around. Young dog. She's older now. My question is, how did she work out? Got a line with it. When you say it worked out good, you know what I'm asking. Yeah or nay? Has anything ever been out there on the circuit? Anything out of this line on the circuit? Not on just the pedigree, then the way they're looking. How these dogs earn their right out there on the circuit? Remember, I'm not on pretty pedigrees. I'm on results. Not knocking it. Understand, we're looking for a result. Kids and grandkids is even better. Okay, I'm gonna go check, all right? You might not have them here yet. Just because they're not on here don't mean they're not. I see you did some good breedings with the Michael Myers. Mallory too. Okay. Let's see how that look. Still young. Still young right there, fellas. Boy, look at that cross right there. That's a brood bitch. Check her. She make the team. That's supposed to be a match dog. That's a brood bitch or a match dog. Good breeding. Look at the breeding, fellas. Supposed to say we either gonna have us a match dog or a brood dog. One or the other. This dog is supposed to produce. Would y'all agree? Would the chat room agree? It's just lucky she's a bitch. Does she have any brothers? Did anybody ever make an outstanding test on the Mallory? We already the champion Michael Myers. He almost speaks for himself because he's a champion. Yeah, a lot of you guys talk about the Michael Myers dog. But as you can see, he's bred good as hell. Heavy line bred Mayday, heavy line bred, actually yellow. Then when you add that bottom side with that cross with the Stone City up in there, but you're not going to see it on here, but you're seeing it basically down there. Let me show y'all, maybe for you young guys that don't know too much about this dog here, let me help y'all. Match dog, see? Match dog. It says you're going to be a brood bitch or match dog. That is a fact. By just looking at the pedigree, seeing what he's doing with it, what he's trying to get out of it. Best thing he did to say that pedigree on the bottom was when he added what you see on the top. I can guarantee, I'm telling y'all, that dog it will be able to produce, but that dog is going to be a campaign dog that still has the ability to produce. Could be a great one. Great. Mic check. Hey guys, let me go over that again. This is why this dog was able to produce great dogs. He was destined to produce good dogs. Look at his pedigree. He's got all the right stuff. All the right stuff. And put the gameness in there on the bottom end. The bottom end game is hell. The top end is game. It is game. But I can tell you that bottom end is where the gameness is, y'all. That bottom end is where all that gameness is. Those are game-ass dogs down there at the bottom. Those bulldogs, they are good dogs. They're combat. They're strong, especially with Paz. Paz wasn't nothing to play with. Still, producers produce producers. Especially if they can take the producer, take the dog that made his name a producer. Remember, the dog can't be shit. Paz can't be shit if he ain't producing. He's just a 4-time winner. But Paz was able to produce. Why he's a registered merit. Jenna Girl, able to produce because she was a champion coming off a buck. Why wouldn't she not? Predator, Blue Eyes, she was definitely game. Coming right off of Hank, she was definitely game. Game loser, okay, maybe she didn't have the ability. But one damn thing for damn sure, she produced the dog with the ability when you bred the buck. It was able to take a one-time loser and breed her and produce a winner. Took her and put another registered mad winner on top of that, and you produce another winner. So I just had to show you that. So as you guys move forward from all that back to the front, you go back up in here, you see it all down in here. We already know Gambler Virgil's a great dog. He was a producer. Okay, didn't do too much, but he produced. Luther, double bred Luther, come on. One thing this dog's supposed to have in him. They bred this dog should have been tested, he should be able to produce. That's why Mallory's daddy should be a game-ass dog. Not a match dog. Mild Canton had him. Mild Canton them produce good dogs. If they breed what they use, then I give them credit to producing great dogs. Mild Canton has produced good dogs. Damn all the other shit. I'm looking at results. Nothing personal about the kennel. Nothing personal about the dogs. I'm looking at the results. Is Mallory bred to Michael Myers a good breeding? Yes. Yes. The top is strong enough to carry the bottom, which is basically an out. Good cross. Uh-oh, we ain't down. Make sure you're hearing me. All right, guys, just let me know if you can hear me, because I don't want you to miss nothing. Good job, though. What was his name, Mike? Minuit? All right, y'all, this one right here, we're going to keep our eye on this one. Illinois Mallory 2. Coming out that little dog Mallory, that was the little dog he was holding. Let me go back over here. By now, she was definitely old enough to be bred. By now, she was definitely old enough to be checked. She was old enough to be checked, whether she was a match dog or not. She should have been a game dog. To be turning around and breed her to Michael Myers. You see it. Breed that to Michael Myers, all that Mayday up in there. I've seen this is kind of stuff that went down there and does a lot of damage to your shit, because They're not gonna be big ass, goofy ass, Mayday type style dogs. You can look at her and see that that's not what she's gonna have. You can look at her and tell this is not what she's gonna have. You know, young picture here, but through the years, did she pick up some steam? I give her 2 years added to her age, and she's going to Michael Myers 2019. You know, this dog should have been looked at, and if she was game, this is why I'm looking forward to seeing her offspring. That dog is either going to produce something or it's going to be something or both. Good breeding. Uh-oh. They believe that? Let me go back and let me take a look at him. Okay, now we got to go look at Michael Myers. We got Michael Myers, the Bulldog. Let's go to White's champion, Michael Myers. Okay, we got a picture of him. Born in 2009. Got him down to soul. Dang, weighed 40 pounds. He was a little dog. Okay, now, here's my question. He was a fake dog. Somebody help me here now. Is bred good enough to be a winner? Are we talking about the owner or are we talking about the dogs here, guys? Help me out here now. This is the same Michael Myers, right? Champion Michael Myers Whites, champion Michael Myers. Okay, I'm gonna say it like this. If Michael Myers was a fake champion, what's my little dudes we just got done getting off of with his Mallory dog? They bred to Michael Myers, okay? Now they got a young dog over there. We just got off that young dog who's off of Michael Myers. Letting him speak up. Based on the female that you got, Mallory bred to him, and the dog that you got off of that breeding. Tell the chat room, was Michael Myers a fake?
Name this first. Incorporated. Yes. Michael Myers only enrolled. Williams Moon said true campaign against fake competition.
Well, how is his dog?
Mel can't so Michael Myers as a champion out of Minnesota. Mel can't have.
Didn't Mel can't do dogs? Or is he another beeline? I just need to hear you guys. Talk to me. Because the young man who bred it to Michael Myers, he should have results. What did his results tell him about Michael Myers? Yeah. All these dogs fake champions? Is that what y'all telling me? Ice Cream, was he a fake champion?
The guy who bought the dog wanted his money back from the camp fake titles.
The guy that spent the 8 racks pissy because we're sitting here looking at a fake champion. Let me ask my little guy. When y'all bred the Michael Myers, a guy that was dealing with the Mallory stuff, did you know that Michael Myers was a fake champion at the time that you bred? And being that you know Did your dog resemble anything that a champion's quality?
Ice cream was.
Yeah, ice cream was legit. But what about his puppy? Puppy should be at an age right now that he should be ready to say yay or nay. I'm asking about, the Mallory breeding to Michael Myers. What's his name? We mean? We mean? Get her back up on the table here. Yeah, Ming Myung. Ming Myung. Ming Myung. All this is coming off of Mallory. Did anything that you see off of Mallory indicate that Michael Myers was fake? That's all I'm asking you. You got one of these. Do you like what you see out of Michael Myers? Me personally, I would find it hard to have a dog in my yard that was bred to a champion that was not a champion. Because it's defeating your purpose. Why you even made the breeding under assumption. It kills the purpose. I wouldn't care how he was bred. It kills the purpose. My thing is, what do you see in your result? Mallory, too. Might check one. Hey, y'all, we're looking at these pedigrees. We're asking questions. These are not intimidating questions. These are not putting anybody down. We're just trying to get to the question at hand. When guys are breeding these dogs, these are one of them examples where I bred to a champion and he turned out to be a fake champion. Then my question would be again, well, if he was a fake champion bred as good as he was, I don't understand why he would have been fake. If he just wasn't the dog that they say he was. You know what I mean? Where they had to lie and put a pedigree on him, then what about all these dogs coming off of him? The results. I just wonder, Benny, is this our Benny? Benny that we know, Benny? Ross has got to be better. To me, if he wasn't all that good, or if he was fake, I would have bred him the bottom side could have been bred better, not taking nothing away from the top. I'm taking nothing away from the top, but why would I go from breeding to even a fake champion to breeding to something that doesn't even have a champion nowhere in the first 3 generations? Those are breedings that I don't agree with. I'm just being honest with you. If I'm using when I'm breeding, then these aren't the kind of breedings that I would make, because you step down. Even though you would call Michael Myers, I mean, let's give Mallory too the benefit of the doubt that maybe if Michael Myers was a fake champion, you know what I mean? Did he represent the qualities of a champion to produce a dog that could produce champions? Let me take this off here so I can go ahead and read this. Wing Ming said, I speak for me and mine. This is my out after 11 years. Great dogs. I'm here in Minnesota. Results all cracking. You hear that? This shit is on pistons. Piston, I mean, it's popping. The man. Am I back? Yes, I'm back. Wayne, I'm just gonna call you Wayne. Wayne, I got one question for you, bro. When you make these breedings, when you breed Mallory too, I understand your breeding concept on what you're trying to do, but consider how you breed your bitch. Consider how you breed your bitch. Your bitch got too many winners in her pedigree. Too many winners in her pedigree. Too many winners in her pedigree. No, I'm not knocking how you made this last breeding. I'm just telling you, if Mallory 2 was on my yard, regardless whether she came off a fake champion or not, and she's that hot shit, it probably going to stand up more than her daddy would. Then make better breedings with her. Not taking away from the breeding that you got. There might be five. It might be five because of her. But you can make far better breedings with her. You can. There's too much in her pedigree to settle for a pedigree that I see y'all put on top. I'm just not knocking it because it's a breed. But no, you don't breed good bitches to the average male. And I would have to call him the average male, not taking nothing away from him, not taking nothing away. I'm not going to go 3 generations with no winners, no nothing, and breed to my bitch. It's got nothing but winners and producers. You know what I mean? Mallory was bred to produce good dogs. He was. Now, whether Miles Count was playing foul or not, it's really left up to you to really to prove to the world that it's not a waste. He might have been a fake champion, but prove to the world that the dog had the ability to produce. And breeding Mallory 2, not knocking it, but I would have to find something better to breed Mallory 2 with, preferably a champion or a registered merit, to really see what you got. You know, not taking nothing away from this breed. Them dogs is probably hot as hell, but I can guarantee you, you breed Mallory 2 to something better than that dog. A dog that's out there that has won, shown he's produced. Now I can show you Mallory 2 would throw you better dogs than the dogs that you got right here. I know she would. I know she would. Not taking nothing away from this breeding. It probably is a good breeding. But it's not what I would have done with her. No. No, maybe you know the dog on the top. You've seen something out of them. You like them, but it takes more than that for me to make them kind of decisions where I just took that breed and bred Mallory to something. You know, give me something better than this. This is what I'm telling you. You can have better than this. Not knocking what you're doing, bro. I'm just telling you, you can breed your bitches better than that. Not taking nothing away from that dog. Dog might be good, but his pedigree has a long way to go before it comes up to the standards of what we call match dogs. Match dogs that has the ability to produce. Okay? Not taking nothing away from that. I just think that, just being honest with you. Get into the habit of understanding. Nobody's trying to beat up nobody's yard. I'm not here to do that. But I will tell you, you take them bitches and you can breed them bitches to far better dogs. Now, I'm pretty sure when he bred to Michael Myers, he didn't go in there with the intentions of knowing he's going to back his bitch up to a fake-ass champion. I hope he did. I hope he did not know. I don't want him to know. You know what I mean? Because the best you can do out of that right there, when you breed to a situation that everybody's going to say he's off of Michael Myers, first thing you're going to have to go through is the fact that, the dog got controversy on his pedigree because they're calling him a champion when he wasn't a champion. Doesn't take nothing away from the fact that, start worrying about everything else Miles Canton's put out there because you don't know who's the champion and who ain't. But if he's producing, what's the argument? His career over, whether it was a real one or not. If he's producing winners, then that's the point that you can clean up. And it's a heavy point and a responsibility to put on you because you're already dealing with controversy. So the best thing I would do on my yard is I would check my yard very, very hard and be trying to get rid of everything that's not working for me off the yard because I don't want to make no mistakes of breeding anything that ain't working. Because it's really a dud if you can't find it. It's really a dud because you got so many things against you. Fake champion as a sire, gonna bring the headaches to that. So not even the true abilities of Michael Myers and his production, even though we might give Mallory more credit than she may deserve. You understand what I'm saying? These are the kind of things that you don't want to run into when you're trying to build your yard. Because you do not want, unless you do a good homework at home, then you'll get out there and you won't never make it out there if you can't get off your own yard. Then when you do get off your yard, you can get out your yard and win. These are things that you have to really start producing on your yard, or you're feeding a lot of dogs for nothing. They can be the greatest dogs in the world, but the only way they can prove that fact is they got to have that 1X, 2X, 3X, 4X, 5X. Just keeping it real. Not going on pedigrees or reading and all that shit. It doesn't work because that's not what's going to move the game forward. Remember, it's what we do. The guys that take the chances to do what we do is for the betterment because all that shit y'all doing outside of what we do, the real guys do, doesn't do shit for the game. That goes for even you guys that just want to breed up pretty pedigrees. It don't mean shit unless guys like me get out there and win. That's the only way it works. Outside of that, ain't nothing else meaning shit. The only time a breeder gets credit is when he produces something that is winning. If you ain't producing nothing that's winning, because the whole game you producing the shit, if it ain't winning, it don't mean shit. It's the guys that's taking the chance that makes the difference in all y'all yards. Everybody's yard out here that wants to talk about their papers and shit. It don't mean shit unless you're one of us. Because that's the only time it matters is when one of us got them. Because the dog ain't shit unless one of us can win with it. Bottom line. Whether it's you, somebody else. If we can't win with them, then you're just breeding a bunch of nothing. Because we'll never talk about it because it's never going to be nothing to talk about. So when you breed these dogs and you get caught up into that hype of your yard, because that's what I call it, a yard hype, when did that hype turn into reality? Only way it turns into reality is when people like us, the real shit, the ones just running around here faking champions. Well, I always talk about the book, Historical Book of Records. This is what happens when you start letting everybody run around here self-proclaiming these champions. You know, how long did it take for that lie to get caught up? How many breedings and how many people bought dogs off of Michael Myers believing he was real? You know what I mean? What did that say about Miles Kent? You know what I'm saying? How is he ever to continue even selling dogs, let alone selling dogs, to breed dogs, to even sell dogs? If he has to stoop that low to fake a dog to be a champion. Yes, you can still be a real dog, man, and play the game and be an undercover fake. Got that in Beeline. Beeline was one of the first kennels that ever got thrown out there into the world, that with all these great champions and grand champions, that when he got exposed, every damn one of them dogs were fake. Even those who probably did win. But this guy was active. He was doing dogs. We thought, until we started checking the dogs that he was doing. Yeah, like Champion Witch Hunt. Yeah. I seen her, all that talk. How she was damn near compared to Queen. And all these badass dogs, all these so-called champions that she was knocking off. Yeah, I sit there and watch her go into 9 milli. Dog ain't got no teeth. Oh, bad as hell though. Didn't need no teeth. Rough as she was. Kill you with a gun. But it's just the fact that here we is with a damn champion that was smashing champions in 4-time winners all on the journal. Got everybody fooled. Just look it up. You'll see her certificate. Beeline's Champion Witch Hunt. To stand there and watch this bitch kick like a car. I mean, literally a piece of shit dog on a great dog. She looked at like a really piece of shit, y'all. I seen it with my own eyes. I ain't got to talk about what somebody told me. Tell me what I saw. Exposed everything. Exposed everything. Once we saw that, then everything became a question, because that was the point. It started being called out because nobody could not locate. Remember, Jack was definitely putting them in. The Champion Beeline's Cowboy, questionable. You know, so when y'all go run around with that Beeline Champion Cowboy, he's just probably just as fake as Michael Myers. Believe that. For all you people out there with that Beeline or Gardner's Cowboy, Champion Cowboy, the dog was maybe a journal champion, but he was probably just as fake as Witch Hunt. And that's coming from a guy who was there, seeing the drama being created, the suspicion, tried to save himself by grabbing Witch Hunt, maybe the best thing on his yard. That's the only way you're going to go out there and try to prove your point. You had to go get the best thing in your yard to go into one of the best kennels out there to save your reputation as being suspect, fake, and all these champions and this other shit that you're doing with the journal has put you under the spotlight. When it came down to show and tell, that's the best thing you bought out your yard to prove that you was for real. You proved to everybody that you weren't. Beeline proved to everybody that he was a fake. Now, do we have a Miles Kent Beeline situation going on here? So what do we have to do with the victims of Michael Myers? He's just, to me, just as bad as the Beeline Cowboy. You guys are breeding to this shit, and you're expecting what? I mean, even after you find out, are you willing to let it go? Start all over? No. You don't. You don't. Most of you guys don't. Try to make the best of the situation. Look, Ween said his dogs is cracking. Then Ween, the best way to stay that way and put everybody's mouth on shut up is to put up. I'm gonna leave it right there on that one. Shut up or put up. You know, that means that's you have to prove that what you're doing, not what this dog came from. So if Michael Myers might be a fake champion, but Michael Myers, is he able to produce? That would save you. It would really save you because you're going to get a backlash. You're going to get backlash. And you should be able to see that in your own damn yard. You shouldn't have to go out there like Beeline and create a mockery of the game. Just to prove that he was real when by him proving, knowing he wasn't, was he looking for a lucky break? Maybe he was looking to get a good enough showing with a daughter to be the full-time winner and a champion based on the way he was putting them in the journal. Nobody not knowing who these champions are, nothing like that. He was a busy man. He grew out of that. He blew up out of that. Beeline dogs everywhere. Had his ad and all that. But there was suspect. Because back then there was enough of us going around that we looked for champions and we look for great dogs. And when you have them, guess what? You got a real dog man out there. You out here swimming in shark infested waters. You got to be a badass shark to swim with the shark. You come in there being a half-ass shark or a fake-ass shark, swimming with some sharks, you're chump. And we smell chump. We smell chump, some knocks start coming. When you start having excuses, can't back out of excuses when you got so many dogs on your yard that you're claiming. And this is when the journal was out. You claiming that you had the right to stand in that water of sharks, with those sharks, and was willing to try to prove it with what you called the best dog on your yard if you was going to go out there to prove something. She was the best thing that you had to go off there in your yard and grab. The best thing to prove to the world that was that he was legit. He was willing to go on the 9 milli, champion on champion. Champion on champion. Here we got a champion that's bad as hell with no teeth. She had some, but she didn't have them all. But to go in there and mop up, we trying with this full-time winner, I mean, beat champions, a full-time winner. I mean, I think she beat about 2 or 3 champions in a little run, based on how they had it. But to get out there and see what I saw that day, no, that shit was definitely a fake-ass champion. That solidified that included champion cowboy, period. All y'all can pull up that Beeline cowboy. He just as fake as Michael Myers. Y'all hit those like buttons. Mike said hit them like buttons. Don't forget, don't get caught up in, some of you guys, I see all your messages. Y'all send me, constant messages. See all the comments. Y'all love the show. Hit the like button. On the way out, just click the like button. Ain't stopping you, scratching your nuts, sticking in your ass. That's just the like button. But dog man, we always got to pull up a shit. We always sitting on our ass talking this joint on the show. Y'all sitting right there. Straighten up your pants, get the damn shit off your ass. But on the way out doing that, just hit the like. I have over 1,500 views sometimes after the show the next day. I only have 109 like me. The math ain't working out right. So we're trying to push a little bit more that, y'all really like what y'all seeing, hit the like button, guys. That's all I'm asking. Hit the like. I mean, y'all give me all the love. Trust me, I get enough of those in comments. I get enough of those in text messages and emails. You know, and guys is always telling me how they like the show. But when I get over 2,000 views in a short period of time and only got like 100 likes, I be wondering why. And it's nothing. I mean, you cannot pass the like when you click in. I don't want you to click in coming in. I want you to click like coming out. So when you leave the room and you like what I did, that's the best way to show me love and respect. All the roses and the flowers and this not goes to the people in my chat because they're gonna give me that. And I'm gonna get that because they are here with me live. So I see enough likes from the guys in the room, right in the chat. I don't need their likes. Their likes, I'm guaranteed them likes. Most of the time, most of those likes come from guys that's in the chat. They said there's 72 people in the room, yet there's only 5 likes. Red Bobby, I heard you. Red Bobby, pump up. I want my administrators to please push the like buttons. Get them to understand. You don't have to like it coming in. Enjoy the show and then going out, hit the like button. I want to see if guys, whether you're doing it now or guys that's going to come back. This is for you guys to come later on after we're off the live channel and you're just going through seeing what you missed. Do me a favor, when you leave, if you like what you see, hit the like. The new guys, if you want to come back and see more, hit the like, then hit the subscribe. Because what we're trying to get up in here, I'm trying to get this thing where we got bulldog men up in here. Bulldog men. Bulldog. Guys are just right there on the fence and the fear of being caught up in the whirlwind of all the shit that's going on out here. Let me tell you what makes a game dog scratch. What makes a game dog scratch? Game dog scratches even when he loses. Because he don't give a fuck. He's that game that he just don't care. He feel that he can win against all odds. The dog lose game, I mean, he lost, but he didn't know he lost. He didn't give up. The only way he got there, he had to get in there and take a chance. Win or lose. He was still game enough. His owner was still game enough to go that far. A lot of you guys that just feel like, you ain't got the heart to move forward, and you got to understand that's a lack of your gameness. And that lack of your gameness will be that lack of your gameness in your yard, because you'll never see the full impact of your yard until you find the heart to check the gameness in yourself, then go check your yard. You ain't got that gameness to go and find out for yourself, then your dogs ain't going to have it. You're not going to make the progress that you really think. Maybe you can breed them off and put them off in somebody else's hand. They can come back talking about you later. That's what will happen. Put enough of them out there and can't nobody seem to do shit with it. They're going to talk about you. Dogs can only be game as their owner. And the only way these dogs are being able to be proven game and great is somebody is taking a chance to be game enough. I'm game enough, being game enough. Game enough to do what? Make sure I'm feeding the right dog. Make sure the chances that I take are the right chances for the right reason. See, when you're dealing with a line like that, and you're dealing with a mentality like that, you will go out there and clean up your yard. We'll go out there and put cameras around your house. We'll go out there and be trying to keep all the wrong people off your yard, because you don't want the wrong people, you want the right people. And the only people that is people that's in common with what you're doing. Why would I want somebody to take my dog because they got great pedigree and go home and just breed this shit? I don't want that. It's not going to do me no good. It's not going to do the next person no good. You're going around selling going hard dogs. You're not testing them. You're just breeding them to sell them. And for those unlucky people to go out there and buy them because they got the going hard name on it, unchecked going hard dog, think that dog is guaranteed to be a going hard dog just because he's going hard that he's going to be game? The expectation is set that high that you cannot prove it. You don't want to prove it. You know, maybe you're not as deep as you want to be. Maybe you're not as deep, period, to even be doing it, let alone having it. See, I'm trying to separate the future. See, the future is not going to be full of fake ass shit. Red Bobby, bam. So I got to hear about your little girl, man. What's up, babe? I got a text from you and you say nothing about the baby. Congratulations. Where is my damn cigar? Huh? Where's my cigar at, man? I'm looking for it. I'm right here on show telling you, being you was late, you gonna go out your way and give me that cigar, baby boy. You owe me a cigar. Congratulations, man. Good job. Good job, man. You've done a lot, man. I'm proud of you, boy. Proud of what you're doing. Shout out, salute, everybody. I just need a couple flings of my roses, man, to Red Bobby. He goes out, he's a dog man. He's a dog man to the end. He's a dog man to the end. Let's congratulations on his baby. And to be able to deal with these dogs and still have a baby, that means you're a good man and a good father and a good dog man too. He deserves a salute from me, baby. And you know I grew up watching you grow up. Very proud of you, man. Should have been giving me my damn cigar. I'd have took the text message because I just had a baby girl. I'd have been happy with that.
He told me.
You told Mike before me,
Yeah,
and you've been texting me.
Told me why.
Oh, see, hey, I want my cigar, man. Yeah, I want the pink one. You know, it's the girl. Yeah, I want that one right there. I'm telling you, I'm holding you to it now. I'm telling you. Bam. Bam. I'm going to keep on pulling up this Gameville shit, all right? I ain't done with it yet. I got kind of threw off with this other stuff because we still got to go back in here and continue that part. Hey, good job, man. Congratulations. Tell the wife, congratulations. Proud of both of y'all. Y'all came a long way. Y'all done great things, man. And you just can't do nothing but get bigger, baby. You're working with the right shit. Stay down with it. Be down with it.
That's fam. That's fam.
Yes, sir. That's fam. All right, y'all. We're going to move on, man. Now, I mean, I hate to say what I had to... we got off that subject because somebody bought something in. And I hated to see that it ended up with a conversation about a fake champion. You know? But I'll say this. Mallory, I got my money on Mallory. All right? Mallory 2, I depend on Mallory 1 to make a difference with this fake-ass champion. So if you got dogs on your yard like that, you know what I mean? Stick with your bottom side. And treat your bottom side a little better. I know you liked that top side. But look, man, you gotta make better breedings with that, okay? This is just not trying to say you're doing anything wrong. Now, remember I said that. Don't take it to heart when I tell you shit, man. I'm trying to tell you the right shit. You went off the formula. You might know this dog personally, but I can tell you there's far better dogs to breed Mallory 2 to. And you don't have to take Mallory 1. Be better to a fake-ass champion, so what? Just hope Mallory 2 can find something better. But just as good as him. A real champion. A real producer. A real winner. Gotta have them to make them, man. Okay? You gotta have them to make them, all right? Gotta have them to make them. Yeah, that was a good one. I liked it. I hated to get into that conversation, but it was a good conversation to get into because it really pertains to what we were talking about the the confusion in the game and what happened. Do I call him a victim? Hell yeah, I call him a victim. I think he's a victim because he was misled. He might be getting good dog, but I'm gonna guarantee you, if Michael Myers had any kind of producing in him, right, he'd be an all-around fake ass champion. You know what I mean? He'd be an all-around fake ass champion. And guess what? I'll take that all-around and make enough champions off of that fake ass champion to shut all that shit up. He might be a fake ass champion, but he's a winner. He's definitely throwing them. That's all you can say though. I'm in 100 agreement with that. I'm totally in 100 agreement. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Okay, guys, I'm going to find something else for us to go run around in. Okay, hold on. I'm looking. Okay, get back over here to. Get over here to some stuff over here. Let's go a little deeper. I want to go a little. So who we had? We had Wiggles, 38 cans. Guys, in the meanwhile, I'm doing this stuff, looking up some more stuff for y'all. I'm just gonna be, if there's any questions to be asked, please help me by asking them why I'm doing all this. I just hated to hear that thing just then because I like the Mallory. I like the Mallory one. She can produce some good dogs if they do it right. New father, who was it? What's his name? Milestone. Hey, guys, another salute. Milestone, new father, Dogman in the house. You know, it's hard to bring them children in your life. Yes, it is. It's real hard to bring them children in your life when we doing dogs. The wives, boy, I tell you, boy. He had a little boy. Congratulations, my friend.
Roses!
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 Shout out. Shout out. We was talking about Muda earlier. So I'm gonna get back down there where we was earlier about Muda. All right, remember that? Remember Muda, y'all? We started off the show talking about Muda, didn't we? Somebody wanted me to explain Muda. We see the Muda 2015. See that body? You can just tell when there's a going hard dog in the room. There's just something about them dogs, and they got this little nut piece about them. You just know them. Remember that? I'm just going to rephrase this to you. He's down in there. No, I'm gonna take you there. That was just more. Now, take over to our offspring. bring this one. Here's another chocolate and white dog here. You see what year that is, right? And if I told y'all this dog is still alive, I mean, he's not dead. If I say he's still alive, that means he's not dead. If you understand the alive part, that's the part I want you to understand. The alive. All right? That's off of Muda. See the cross? Why not? You got triple Maytu right there. I mean, you can't get no more Maytu than that. And it's time to make a leap of faith. And what better way to do it with that little 8 at the top and all that heavy yellow again. You see it, guys? This is blue. Danville's blue, 2-time winner. All I got to say is I could retire him as a 2-time winner after what he did for number 2. I'm keep it real with y'all. All right? I had a 2-time winner. The one like he won, I'd be at home and y'all wouldn't have to care about me ever again. I can breed to him as a 2-time winner. Y'all ain't got to breed to him at all. What he did for me for number 2, he'd be retired as number 2, and I'd be standing him out because, but you don't have that much faith in the dog. You can go that far out there to go and get it, and then go get it. I got to have all the respect for you. I have to give that respect to Blue all day, and Muda, and the dog that they bred to produce it. Right? I'm 100%. I would not be mad if they retired this dog, but I just would be mad if they didn't get him off of it. You know, that's what I want to do. You can get something off of him, believe me, the block would be full. Look at that. We got one offspring. This is basically a planned breeding this year. This is the breeding they're making this year. I see that champion Indian Ace. We're gonna dab into him because if you notice, he's heavy bred. He's heavy tab. Y'all see that? Here, let me just pull him up. But it's a female. There she go. Look at her petty. So they bred Blue too. As you can tell, it's definitely heavy tab. Yep. It did the exact same thing that they did with Maytu to this bitch on the bottom. It took that heavy tab dog, heavy tab. It's like Mayday. All you see is tab everywhere. You go back up here to the top. Okay, this is the bottom now. This is the female. All right? All right, looking female. Not yesterday's news, today's news. All right? She's a bitch. Acceptable to me. Definitely. Let me take you back up here to Blue. And you see, this is the bottom, this is the top half. Got heavy tab, heavy Mayday. That's just like us taking our Stone City shit with Brat and them and crossing into Pretty Mama. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Damn sure as this dog right here, as far as him, yes. He's definitely worth studying because he's built. He improved all angles and points. He's heavy Mayday. Got the perfect out. He's got all that yellow in him. You take that and add some Jeep Red Boy to that shit, which is tap, ain't it tap? Right. Going hard shit, Stone City shit, everybody hardcore shit, going hard shit. All got that Red Boy Jeep in them. Look at May 2 by itself. They're all gonna have some type of Jeep in them. That breeding right there should work out pretty good. And these are guys, look, this is not nothing that you say ain't no going hard dogs running around. But this dog right here, trying to pull it back up on offspring. That's a good breeding. Says Muda doesn't have any generations. Muda doesn't have any winners in the first and third generation. Well, hold on, okay? Let me show you something right quick. Let's go back to Muda. I'm gonna go to the second generation and show you something. Remember, all I have to do, Muda is made to. Right? Let's see if I can line this up. I have to take y'all on a trip. Because see, you don't have to have a champion when you got the producer sitting right there. Let me see here. I done already showed you one, right? Did I show him one? Showed him. Hold on, guys. I'm going to go to your question, bro, on them first three generations, all right? Hold on. Game Boy Incorporated. I'm trying to address that for you, all right, bro? Give me 1 second here. Let me just fix this up here for you. See, I can't make my point. Can't make my point without putting it up here on the board so you can see what I'm talking about, okay? All right. Okay. First one right here. We didn't already been here. I'm gonna remind you, all right? I'm gonna remind you, we had already been here. All right. Game Dog Incorporated. Who's the dad? That's one, right? That's the same Metu you're talking about that's in the second generation of Muda. That's Metu. Champion 38 Special, right? That's one. So we got in the second generation a dog that's producing champion. Oh, I ain't done yet. Hold on. Here's another one right there. That says Champion Water Day. Right? Who's the dad? So there's two right there. All right? This is why he's sitting in that second generation without no colors. One thing we know for a fact, he's not a dud. That's definitely a fact that he's not a dud. That's two champions right there. All right? Let me go back. Yeah, right with you, Janet. Two so far. Okay, guys, give me a chance here. I'm still pulling up stuff. If the question came up, I'm trying to address it. So we're working on two champions so far. I don't know if the same with the one that broke his back though. This dog here, I'm gonna go back. He was a two-time Emerson Show Best in Show. Any more? These two. Well, we're gonna go with. Okay. Dog right here. Also, is not just a one-time winner like he's shown here. This dog right here was actually a two-time winner, and he had two Best in Show. Dog right here. Not a one-time winner. When he died after his second one, but he was a two-time Best in Show winner. Well, Gamerson Show, I'm sorry. One Best in Show and then one Gamerson Show. Because he's bred. It's made to as the daddy right there. Right? Gonna show you why he's so sought after and why they was breeding him the way they were breeding. So I'm making these points why that second generation, no, he's not, there's not an empty spot right there, bro. I'm still pulling them. There's a dog right here that looks just like Muda. This one right here, 142, off the chain. Who's his daddy? The guy's bred. Those who don't know who Bayless is, it's going hard. That's me. See that? Did you see who the daddy is? That's me when I bred Sassy Girl to welcome my Lil John. A little sassy. They don't even know how she's bred. Made to. His name was Harry. It's Harry. Dirty Harry. I don't know about his offspring. I'm just going through strictly off of dogs coming off of Mate 2. That's all. I'm just pointing them out. I know there's a couple more in here I could have dug into. There's another one, Evil. Who's her dad? We talked about the Rosario guy earlier. Remember I told you, I said, we're not done with him. Remember back then, you see what he was using? See what he's using here. Little mate to the dog that I went 3 hours and 17 minutes with right there. Who they breed her to? What did he produce? So you see what I'm saying? Match dog. Match dog. Why would they take this bitch right here? Right here. Let me show her pedigree. Let me show what she did. That not a tab dog being bred to a going hard dog? Can't get no more bigger tab than that. Right? If I told you I went 3 hours and 17 minutes with her brother. No turns out of host till 3:15. It wasn't us. Offspring. Look at Offspring. Grand champion and a champion. Now, you see that, right, guys? Game Dog Incorporated. Now, why would you think they would take such a dog like that and breed to him? Remember, we all got something in common. All these guys was in the same kind of like backyard. They all had an eye on what everybody was doing. Why do you think that they would make that breeding right there? Take that bitch producing champions and grand champions like that and breed her to him. You know what I mean? To get dogs like these right here. He was one-time winner, then he turned into a two-time winner. She was a no-time winner, then she turned into a one-time winner. Good competition. 40 minutes and 20 minutes. Still, Stone City going hard dog. With the Jeep Red Boy. You see it? That's the combination. Stone City, Mayday, and fucking Gator. Triple Gator, really. Yeah, that was Lumpy. Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. They didn't have the that sassy girl, baby. You understand? Sassy girl 2 is baby in their mouth. I pull it up. Hold on. All I gotta do is pull up What Are They? Remember, I go over here and pick on May 2, right? I'm gonna go back over here to May 2 and hit it Offspring. Let me take y'all down to Sassy Girl. That's champion What Are They right there. Who's her dad? May 2. Who's her mama? Registered married baby. Who's baby alpha? There's Sassy Girl 2. You want to see her pedigree? Here's her pedigree. The one that they had unknown, that's her. Remember, they had Bayless. They didn't have Going Hard. So they couldn't never, didn't nobody, they didn't never figure out that Going Hard and Bayless is the same person. Yeah, Fat Farm. Yeah, you see what I mean? Sassy Girl 2. This is Sassy Girl 2. The one that had the unknown pedigree on the other end, that's her. Now she's bred. What's the thing that she has in common? You know who this dog is? Yeah, you do. That's Brat's Little May brother. She's the mama to all that shit. To all these dogs. Baby, all around. That's your girl too. Little May brother. Buck Rogers. That's your girl too. You don't see Bayless on there, but if you on the ADBA papers, you're not gonna see Going Hard. You're gonna see Bayless. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that Bayless and Going Hard is the same person. Okay. We have that one. Let me go on down here a little further. Red Man. That's your girl too. He got this dog here. He got some winners off of him. I don't know. Let me see if I can find them, but maybe I can. But yeah, I probably find them in the old one, old Sassy. You pull up the old Sassy Girl. Right? There's only 2 puppies in the litter, guys. Off of Sassy. He only had 2. I mean, Apache had 2 puppies. He had Sassy Girl 2 and Menace. A Sassy Girl 2's pedigree right there. That's the part that they had empty. See the bottom side, all bruiser. Straight all yellow. Bottom side, Jeep. Remember, all Going Hard dogs are gonna have some type of Jeep in them. We love it. Give me some Jeep, buck, and yellow, and I can show you some great dogs. Again, that's Sassy Girl too. There's that list again. What am I trying to find now? A Red Man. Let me tell you, I was trying to find a Red Man. Remember, he got them little winners off. Well, I can't find Red Man's other pedigree, but I can tell you he was off of Cock Diesel. And not only was he a winner, he had a couple of young dogs off him. He wasn't bred, but maybe twice. I mean, every one of these dogs, guys, coming off of Sassy, was able to produce dogs. Just trying to run across them because some of these names have changed and kind of hard to find them. Like this dog here. He produced. Let me see if I can pick him up off of Nico. Yeah, he was right off of Nico Jr. He got pages. I'm just trying to find the Going Hard shit, y'all. But what I was basically what I was saying when it comes down to the Maytu breeding, Maytu was a producer. So when you see Maytu in that second generation, there's a reason why he's there. Yeah, we got there's Nasty Nick. That was off of yeah, Nico Jr. The Nasty Nick and Yellow Nico are littermates. That's citrus, but I'm trying to find Growing Hard. Yellow Nico is one of these. Hold on, fellas, I'm getting there. There it goes. There. All right, there's Yellow Nico. Off up. He puts the pedigree up again. Yellow Nico off of that same Sassy Girl, too. Same one that produced Baby. Buck Rogers. Another one of her sons got short bus. One time when they, like I said, all these dogs off of Sassy, they had the ability to produce because they were breeding them. You're going to get winners. Yeah, we're not doing it. This is somebody else doing it, not us. But they're taking what I had and they're using it. Another Tacoma, 2-time winner, bitch. I'm right. Yep, she's a bitch. Another one. Off of Sassy Girl too. The one with the empty pedigree at the bottom, same dog. So they do know how to throw. Growing Hard dogs are going to throw because one thing they all had in common. They all went through something. And if they made it back on the chain, if they didn't make it to the box, they made it back on the chain, you can breed them to anything. They're going to produce something. Because one thing they definitely had, they didn't have the ability, they had all gamers. These dogs had heart. They had the intensity to produce good dogs, and they're proving it. But look how I was breeding them. I'm supposed to get this kind of shit when you're making breedings that I'm making. Look at the breeding. Why shouldn't I? Breeding her to the dogs that I bred her to. She's supposed to do something. And at Crenshaw's lumpy dog, she was actually, we went up to James and James bred her the gator when he cut her loose. Guy came back full of puppies off the gator with her. Crenshaw's lumpy. And see, that's a Nico breeding. If you breed these dogs, look at this. Ain't no winner in there. You have Mayday in there. You're not gonna see too many dogs like that. You know what I mean? Coming off our yard. This a point I'm trying to prove. You know what I mean? Go back in here. Let's get back over here where we was. Back to Muda. All right? That's Muda. You don't see anything in there. But you see all that right there? You gotta take that in consideration of who he was. Because he's the key. That triple bred shit right there was the key. Triple bred. They're not triple breeding this dog for no reason. Definitely not triple breeding it for no reason. And like I said, Muda produced him. Another chocolate and white dog. See what I'm saying, fellas? Good breeds gonna give you good dogs. Just the way they're breeding them. This dog right here is definitely a factor in here. Another Gameville dog. Sonny produced. Decent dogs. Did he? Yeah. Okay. There's Sonny again, right? Yeah, look at that. Is that not a going hard dog? Right? This is Black Girl. Champion Jimmy. I was Jimmy bred. Full-time winner. Right? 2013 Dog of the Year. How's he bred? There's Black Girl. I was Black Girl bred. The name's changed, but not the dog. Not the dog. Look at all that going hard shit. We already know that's going hard, May 2. We already know that's going hard, May 2. We know that's going hard. We know that's going hard. Let's look at Black Girl again. Give you a better appreciation of how she was bred. This is why you can't take May 2 out of the equation. See that cross, guys? Gonna have us some Jeep in that shit. If you don't see the Jeep, let me help you. Got enough Jeep? Jeep Rascal? Huh? Who's making these breedings here? Did they say going hard? Let me see. My partner made that breeding. But that was the cross right here. Zulu. I gotta find Zulu. Zula. Yeah, let me help you. Okay. See that, guys? That's the going hard breeding there. The dog lost that champion red, China Red. We lost the lock and load with him. That's the one that he was a two-time winner. We lost on first championship, lock and load beating. If you notice, all these are coming up. These are all May 2. May 2, May 2. Okay, that was all for Brat. Down here, we got Brat's littermate brother down here. I mean, Sassy's littermate brother, but that's Brat's brother right there. No, Hershey. Cannot say, what did we do? We produced Black Girl. A Black Girl produced? Champion Jimmy. Remember, I'm only pulling out the winners. Just to show you, yes, they do produce. And if you notice, the thing is, what did you notice about most of these dogs? Look at the heavy yellow. That is some of the heaviest yellow. If you really know how to read the papers, if you don't really know what's back in the back, I can go back there and show you that this is heavy yellow. You see all this at the top? That's heavy yellow. Breeding to a champion, you're not going to do nothing but make it better. That's why I said, don't take your good bitches and waste them on breeding this shit that's not champions. If I'm gonna breed my bitch and I want her to produce winners, I'm gonna breed her to a winner. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna breed her to a good pedigree. I'm gonna breed her to a damn winner. And you get these kind of results. I mean, is that now? I didn't show you down there $4, but $4 or $5 coming by way of a line that's created really off the May too. Get that Zula part right. I'll go in here looking for it. But you understand what I'm saying, people? I'm just pointing out these things so you guys can catch the point. And that was Black Girl. Now, if you notice, there ain't nothing from 1, 2, 3 pedigrees back. But the one thing they all had in common was what? Him. Him. You know what I'm saying? Still. Now you're down here with Brat's brother. Still tapping in. So you're down there just to say that Brat's brother's son being crossed back into Brat's son. You're taking them two dogs and bringing them together. And what did they produce? A producing bitch. Well, at least they got something out of it. That's for damn sure. So we see that they can and will produce champion dogs. Remember, some of us don't have that luxury. Some of us still working on it. You know what I mean? Champion Yellowbird. Didn't breed her. She's a going hard dog. Baby's one of Baby's registered married. Because she's bred. Why waste the breeding? You know what I mean? They took Maximo, but they made champion were Orca. Why didn't they take Orca as a baby? But they went and hit Maximo and produced a damn near good litter because they got 2 champions out the litter. Look at all that Mayday. How can you not be full? That's a whole lot of damn Mayday in there, y'all. A whole lot of yellow. But I'm gonna continue breeding some shit. That's why we can go all the way up to blue. Just by way of using these dogs. Look at the bodies. They all got that one thing in common. A going hard dog got one thing in common. They all had them bodies. Lightweight, thick. That's Yellowbird, Little May brother. So it does work. Okay. That's a going hard dog. Pharaoh would have made a great champion if they hadn't got him in a raid. 2-time winner. Breeder going hard. How's he bred? He beat a 1-time winner in 40. He beat a 2-time winner in hour 15. Look at the body. Look how he's bred. That's Baby's Little May brother right there. See the breed? It's champion pretty mama right there. Are they going hard dog? How do we breed her? We'll be breeding her too. When you're doing these kind of breedings, this is what you're gonna expect if this is what you're doing. Why waste your money by playing the half-ass game when you can waste your money playing the real game and still get the same results, if not better results than you're doing paying top dollar for bullshit? Remember, all we're searching for is match dogs. I mean, just keeping it real. Can't tell me that red boy shit didn't work. I did the same thing you seen over there with the tab shit. You see that same shit over here. Same shit that produced Brick and all those dogs and Carnivore. Same concept. You see it right here. And you don't see Lumpy here. You see Beetlejuice here. You don't see Gator here, but you see Red Boy. You see G. The combination is what we're looking for. You're going to get the results that you're looking for. And that, hey guys, we got the email at the bottom for guys who want to email me with your questions, all right? Definitely open up for questions. Sibling. Here's the Pharaoh. This is the only puppy she had in that litter. This dog was a two-time winner, two-time game loser. You know why he lost 2 times game loser? One time he was sick, shouldn't have never been done. The other time we were 6 pounds going into a dog 6 pounds bigger than him. 6 pounds. Yes, this was a match. Somebody came in with a dog 6 pounds overweight, paid the forfeit. We didn't give a damn. We wanted to look at him anyway. It'd be a good time to game testing. That's what we did. Fuck it. What we did. We were there. We saw. We didn't feel like he should have been done, but they had such a big lockup on him. He was a sick dog, and they still did him, but it saved the lockup. But a hell of a dog, like his brother. That's 2. Take the bodies. That's 2 dogs out the litter turned into match dogs, right? No, we got 1 more. You got 3 males and 1 female in the litter. And we were able to see all 3 of them go. He's a 2-time winner. He lost going for number 3. Wasn't in great shape. Got chewed up, but he was definitely a game one to the end. Little mates. All I ever asked for is give me 1. Anything after 1, I'm cool. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. You can just give us that. Only female in the litter. It's just like her mama. Bad out little bitch. She caught Babesia on me. She went away as a puppy. I got her back. Put her down with a dog that had Babesia, and she caught Babesia. She was just as good as her brothers. Four dogs in 1 litter. Okay? And this is back then. We're talking about Muda and the possibilities of what Muda could do. Muda had A lot standing in her favor because of who. There's Muda, y'all. I keep going back to Muda because somebody wanted me to explain, so I'm trying to explain that when you say Muda, you look at Sunny, producer of Match Dogs. Maytu, producer of Match Dogs. GG, producer of Max Dogs. Crazy. These are dogs that's producing Match Dogs. So the dog made to Sir Kill. Remember the little puppy I had? He was off of made to and Sir Kill. He went over. He was Sir Kill made little male. Sir Kill and made to. 1 meal. Yeah, I had a dog. I had a dog that we bred. Sir Kill had one puppy. And it was the only breeding that I ever got off of her. It was made to bred to Sir Kel, which was yellow butt Miss Nika. Okay? He had one puppy. I sold that male to a guy overseas. Paid a king's ransom for a puppy that hadn't even grown up past. He wasn't even. He was just 3 months when I sold him. I got a picture of him in here somewhere. I can even pull up his picture. Yeah, that's the only dog that I've ever known to sell overseas. I know there was a guy who tried to buy powder from him. But that's the key. So it's not really empty. See that dog right there? He's producing winners. So, you see him in the. Yeah, you see in the pedigree of Muda, if you notice, that's not an empty. That second generation has definitely got a dog that's producing match dogs. Okay, you got that third generation, you're saying the same thing. So when Muda turns around and produces a dog like Blue, a dog that can go out there and win and enough that you can retire on him. And just what he did in one night. You don't see too many winners from here all the way back to here. I can guarantee you, Factor started right here. Him. Reason why I said him, because of this right here. All that right there. These are good breedings when you're not wasting your beds. When you can get a bitch to produce a big money winner like that, that's a retiree right there. It's not empty as you think it is. This right here played the big role in what these dogs right here did. If you look at the way it was done, remember, one thing for damn sure that's being happening here is that you guys are missing. These dogs are not just being bred. These dogs are being tested. Sunny was being tested. Help you remember Sunny. Muda and Black Girl producing winners. Sunny produced bitches that can produce. We see that. And all of them had one thing in common. They were going hard dogs. That's okay? They were going hard dogs. Muda the black girl. They have all one thing in common. They were going by the way of going hard dogs and the way you take those dogs and you do what you're supposed to do with them, and that is call them, check them, and you're going to get the results and breed them to the right dog. Shout out to Gameville. Shout out to Gameville. Thank you, Gameville, for letting me play in your yard. I'm really appreciative for you guys letting me play in your yard. All right? This was 20 years after me. These dogs right there are 20 years after me. If that dog ever go out the stud, or you can ever trick somebody or convince somebody that you can go get the blue, Blue will be the man I'm running to. You know, we already see Sonny where how he's bred. Look how he's bred. This is Sonny. I'm just trying to make a point on the breedings. What makes breedings? It's not the paperwork, fellas. It's the dog. If you cannot get the dog to fit the papers, then the papers don't mean shit. I ain't trying to make, they wasn't trying to make May 2 Mayday. But you see, May 2 produced champions. May 2 produced dogs that could go. That's a girl. Coming by way of Brat's Little May brother produced a whole fucking line. The majority of the going hard dogs was not coming by way of Brat or May 2. They came by way of Sassy Girl 2. Sassy Girl 2 was the link to everything that we were doing. He was the link to all that. May 2 was a factor because he became late. You know why he was late? Because May 2 didn't earn his right to do anything until he passed the test of the going hard yard. Gameville and everybody standing there, Gameville can vouch for him. That's why Gameville got it. They would be a fool to let somebody else get to him when they were the ones raised up around this shit and was witness to the actual dog that they seen. Damn right they should have been breeding. What they consider his game test, to me, you know what I mean? They still seen matchable dog in him, but don't. If he can't pass a going hard test, don't nobody know better than me. I'm the one testing shit. He was worth the breed. Take him hard enough damage to make sure he was every bit worth breeding to. And he proved to do that and be that. Those are all going hard dogs. All this shit. All this is Gameville going hard shit. Not even going hard no more. It's Gameville now. The Gameville used to be a camp that came through many a names. But them still my boys. This is why they got those dogs. And we're able to do what they do to these dogs way up here in 2022. And when we started this whole show off talking about Muda. Somebody wanted me to explain Muda. And I explained it to her the best way I could. You know, a lot of guys was asking about going hard dogs and are they still out there? Well, I just showed you in 2022, if they don't go for his championship and they're retiring, I would sure be looking for straws. I'd be sure looking for any type of way to get the breed to that dog because that dog is something special. I know I'll be the first in line to get me a puppy when he have him. I'm pretty sure he's got some. I'm pretty sure. If I found the right bitch, I'd be knocking on their door. Better be worth it. You already gave me one raggedy one. Okay. Okay. Gonna need a little bit more info. There's a whole bunch of them. Hey, Mike. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find a dog here. I need more info. Too many of them. Champion. CULA. Well, Bob, I'm gonna need a little bit more information, baby boy. I don't see him here. Trying to find a champion Zula. I got one more page. Okay, I got it. No, that's him. That's the only one here. This is Red Bobby, baby boy, I need some help. Oh, that ain't. Is he working on the mic? Hey, Bobby, I'm trying to find that Zula, baby. I need a little help here, fellas. I think we done covered a lot of this stuff, but I got to pull up Red Zula before I go. As a male or female, I don't know. Sure can't find her. Him. CULA, right? Yeah, I find Champion Zula here. Jeep Red Boy Rascal. What's up, baby? Hey, I need some help, Jeep Red Boy Rascal. Let me see. That's Champion Zula coming by way of Stony. I mean, they were bred just like our shit. Let's just suppose that this is the Champion Zula he's talking about. Okay, let's see. Keep Red Boy Rascal. Is this the Zula you're talking about? Champion Zula look damn near bred just like our shit. Even the combinations show you that it works. It looks just like a going hard dog. There's Tan Bruiser. There's Hooker Red being bred to Blackjack. Fat Boy, shout out to you, Fat Boy. I see you, baby. Thank you for coming through there, man. Fat Boy in the house. When you gonna let me do some of your champions, bro? Huh? Yeah, guys, I'm giving a shout out to my old friend. His name Fat Boy. He's some great dogs, okay? Champion Batman, he had a whole bunch of them. Okay, hold on. This is definitely a different one. It's not the one we're looking for. Hold on, guys. I found they didn't send me the right one. Let me see if I can get a hold of it here. I got you, baby. I got him. I got him. I'm just trying to put him up. Ain't that one. Not that one. This one. This the one. This is Zula right here, the one they're talking about right there, Zula. He produced a 4-time winner. Nothing never scratched back into him. And that's it. That's his son. Let me go to the daddy. This is the daddy. That's champion Zula. Zulu. Zulu, not Zula. Yeah, yeah, Zulu. Zula is Zulu. This is how champion Zulu's bred. Remember Loco Mike? Yeah, the son. Rogers. Mm-hmm. Now, here's a dog right here. If you look at his pedigree, you can only say that the dog went 2 generations and then he hit a jackpot. Boom. All right? That local dog was a major piece of that puzzle. That dog right there, they produced some good dogs for Stone City. And I know that local dog produced some good dogs itself. I had the privilege of running into one of them off of Loco. You know, didn't want to because he was, you know, it was both off the yellow butt. The breeders was both off the yellow butt. And Buck Rogers went into one of his sons. It was a good show, but Buck Rogers was way too much for that shit. And they got the right crosses, good breeds. Like I said, I go back up here to his offspring. They a hell of a finisher. Straight out, the son definitely had a mouth. Heard what they said about him. Nothing. They made it perfectly clear. Did nothing. 4 times. Run back over there and hit his ass. About the average weight of the average big weight for him was 42. Unlike there were ever really big dogs out there. These weren't big gigantic Mayday dogs for damn sure. As you can see the crosses, fellas. Good breedings. I say a must. But I'm like you guys. I mean, I'm one of them firm believers in, you know, I would build off it. I'm building off the 4-time winner. You know what I mean? I'm building off the 4-time winner and the champion because that's where the shit clicked at. You know what I mean? The local shit, we all know was Stone City. It was inbred, heavy inbred. So we know that's triple loco. Loco is yellow buck. Can't see it there, but it's there. Triple yellow buck. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Banjo, you cross Banjo Well, Banjo wasn't like out for public stud. There was a lot of shit going on with Banjo. So you know, Full Heart, yeah, there was a lot of things going on with Banjo. Banjo probably would have been probably one of the most top breeding males out there. BB Red did her thing. You know, it's not like they didn't produce great dogs because they did. Thing about Banjo was not really able to do the public studs that he should have been being bred to because, you know, the issues they were having with him. You know, Banjo would. Let me tell you something. The worst dog you want to run into is a Banjo Red Boy. I've seen some Banjo Red Boy dogs, boy. I'm telling you, they may be glad they raided that boy's yard. But that boy was getting ready to knock the shit out of the game. I've seen some of the hardest biting Red Boy Banjo dogs. I'm talking about a whole new line of shit that looked like it was going to be the next Boyle's Cross. So all you guys out there that's got anything that got Banjo in it, might have some BB Red in it, has crossed with some of that Red Boy shit, and you wonder why that shit is acting like it act. Because that Banjo Red Boy shit is some dangerous shit. I'm telling you, they didn't do enough of that to make an impact in the game. But the game that I saw of those Red Boy Banjo dogs, man, they put Banjo on a whole new level. A whole new level. What I saw out of Banjo Red Boy dogs, he was producing better dogs with Red Boy Banjo than BB Red. That's saying a lot, right? I'm telling you. Banjo Red Boy cross, this boy has some dogs that was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Hey, I really appreciate you guys coming out tonight. There's a lot of big names stopped through here. Fat Boy, walking down, my chat room, my boys, my peeps, the Going Hard crew. The Going Hard crew. They coming in here kicking with the Going Hard crew. We appreciate it. Please keep coming back because we're going to come back and we're going to hit your room. We're going to come on Tuesdays and Fridays. Give us something else to do on Tuesdays and Fridays. We're going to be able to join into some of these guys. Let me see. We got Jeep Red Boy Rascal. He's got a platform. Let's go on and help these guys out. You know, we traveling on all these other different platforms. Let's join the people that's supporting us. Let's go back out there and support them. Walk them down. Let's support those guys. Let's bring these guys into our mix. You know what I mean? Remember, we flood them. They're already flooding us, so let's carry it on. We all got something in common. We all looking for the truth. That's all we want. We just want the truth. And the truth that we looking for ain't gonna come behind somebody running their mouth on some damn mic. Yeah, and then also give us a chance to network, fellas. Remember what Walking brings in, man. It being beneficial to y'all. We want to get to know more people, not just the people here in this room. We want more people to come to the room so they can be sprayed with the seeds that we spreading. But we want to take these seeds that we spreading here and go to this other chat room and support them and spray their shit too. If they're supporting me, I'm gonna support them. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep on supporting each other. Guys, if you got a platform, I am not one to be shy. Put your shit up there. When you put your shit up there, we catch it up there, we're gonna put it out there for people to come and see what you up to. Don't come with no bummy ass shit and don't come with no bullshit. You know, treat us all the same. We all dog men. You know, I don't want to be a Peyton place. You don't want to be a Peyton place. Then you're the right place for me. So I encourage all of us to support the guys who are supporting us.
Everybody like to show today? Thumbs up, thumbs up.
You know,
thumbs up.
I hate going through pedigrees, especially my own. You know what I mean? But people saying like those Going Hard dogs, a lot of people didn't know what they were or who they were. I really didn't even get into the dogs like Bebe's little mate brother who was named Bucko. This man bred his dogs. He got one-time winners coming off of his shit every time he bred. Triple bred the dog, he still getting one-time winners. He started with one breed, he got a one-time winner. Took the one-time winner, bred into another dog, he produced a one-time winner. Then he bred it to another dog. She produced it on time. He had a line of dogs that was producing, and the man never even once. He knew who he was, but the people who was breeding to him and buying his dogs had no idea the dogs were going hard dogs. None of to this day, the dog is right there on Pedigree Online under Justin's Bucko.
Shout out to my moderators.
My moderators.
Shout out to the moderators. Great job tonight, fellas. I appreciate you guys accepting to sit the job and everything. And I look forward to you guys keep doing the handling the chat like you are. Very knowledgeable dog, man. I appreciate your time and your willingness to be a moderator. Again, great job, fellas.
I'd like to also thank the chat room. Chat room. The things that we put out there, I hope it gave y'all some information on how things went with us. And for a lot of you guys that didn't know who Going Hard was, you think I'm just one of them regular guys that just sitting up in here, you know, with something to say, sound good, but don't know shit. Well, you can see I knew a lot. And for those who follow up under my wing, guys can sit there and say Going Hard was my mentor. Hey, what I did is I just passed down what the grace passed down to me. Now, as I passed it from me, I passed it to them. And in 2022, I see it still around. Hey, find it, get it, work it. It will not disappoint you. But while they got it, squeeze all the juice out of it, baby, before you let it go. Well, I opened my shit up to the public. That's why I didn't. And you guys know why. I know why you do what you do. I commend you for it. But when you squeeze the juice out of it, make sure you squeeze all the juice and then open it up, bro. Because we need you to move forward. You know, at some point, the only way we're going to carry the legacy is we got to be able to show those guys that what I did, what y'all did, they can do. So give them an opportunity to be able to take it, man, and move forward with it. You were my future. Now you got to turn out to be somebody else's future with the accomplishments that y'all have done with these dogs. Game deal. Shout out to you. Bam. You are making me very proud of you. People, if you get your hands on them, do what they've done. Do what I've done. Look at everybody behind me that I follow behind. Stone City, Hardcore. These guys basically created Victor Acar, Angel. These guys created the Going Hard line by me paying attention to the yards that they were getting great dogs out of. All I did is follow the routine. I wasn't trying to pick up no new juice. So if you love me, you like me for the night, you know, I don't really like doing pedigrees. You know what I mean? Because I don't like doing my own when I got everybody else out here that got dogs. And then, you know, if you can't put your dog out there, it's not a criticizing, and nobody's putting your dogs down. If I say, man, you can make a better breeding with that, consider what I'm saying, because you want to match dogs, you want to make a difference, that's your shit, and breed to the shit that's proven. That's all. Breed to the shit. If you got to, don't waste your bitch on breedings and hope for a prayer. Breed the solid shit, doesn't guarantee much, but it gives you better numbers. I'm going to play the lottery. I'm going to play the lottery with something I got a better chance of winning with. That's something I got a light chance. So with that note right there, if you like what I did tonight, you like what you saw, hope you gave me information, give me some thumbs up, throw me some roses, give me some power moves. Fat boy, get at me, baby. I want to talk to you next. People out there in the chat, got something special to give me? Got something to do? The email's on there. I'm going to start putting my new dog number out. You know, so those who need it, you know, you got an email address, start using. If you have questions, please use them. You know, a lot of you guys don't like asking questions in the chat room, but open yourself up. And come on, give it to me, y'all. All right, give it to me. Got the questions, I got an email, you can do a one-on-one. Right? Now, let's get down to the ending of this shit. One thing about Going Hard dogs, I can honestly say, we go hard. That was the only way they was able to go hard because I went hard. You know what that means right there. The time has come for all us Going Hard people in the house. All you doggers that's got your dogs trying to go hard. I'm with you. I'm with you. But you gotta test your shit. You gotta test your shit.
I know I was clowning, right? You know how we do this.
You gotta test your shit because guess what? If you do your shit, you're gonna understand one word.
Yeah.
You're gonna always understand this.
Always.
Always. Scratch your win.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Always.
Look here.
Check that shit.
Look, man, don't forget, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button for the newcomers. And look here. We're going to see y'all Friday.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Friday is when it's going down.
That's right. Thanks, fellas. Thanks for the comments. Thanks for the participation. Most participation I've had since I've been on the show.
Hey, yo.
I'd like to thank, like I said, Fat Boy. Welcome down. Street Red Boy Rascal. Red Bobby. Who am I forgetting?
Man, too many of them, man. We ain't getting
I got so many. I want to thank all y'all for coming.
Don't start, man. Hey, to the fam. Appreciate y'all. Always. Until then, you know what I'm saying? Meet me in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'll be clowning. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? They're gonna get some volume in this bitch.
Yeah, you see me with my buck gear on today, y'all. That's right. I had to bring that buck gear out today on y'all.
Oh, I gotta do my thing.
Hey, come on.
Roses, give me some fucking roses. Yeah.
Come on.
Did I get on with that hard shit? Shit. Come on, man.
Come on. Yeah. Come on.
You know, I thought I liked this camera shit, man. That's here I'll be all like this shit. I ain't get my moves on this shit.
Hey, look, man, I put that email there for y'all to use. It's back there for you to use. Everybody get a chance. Don't forget to get them like buttons. I'm gonna throw this back up here right quick here. For anybody who want to donate, you're gonna see a little ticket right across the bottom. Everyone who has, we really appreciate your donations and everything. For those who still want to, just look at the little ticket down at the bottom. We will always be appreciated. But until then, I said until then, we gonna shut this motherfucker down. Shit. Nigga, do it in the camera when they can see your boy.
Yeah, I think I like the voice part. You know what I'm saying?
Get ready to shut your shit down. Shit. Get wild with it. Come on. Please.
I'm out, fellas. Damn, baby, I'm coming. Shit. Well,
Did they give it up? My people, love you, man. Thank y'all. Yeah.
We going All right. This is Tuesday night. No, Wednesday morning. This is not a down weekend. This is not Friday. We're gonna have to clear the parking lot. We're gonna have to clear the damn parking lot. Shout out to everybody coming to the show tonight. Shout out to everybody who's gonna come to the show and enjoy the show. But right now, you gotta get the hell out of here. I'm finna shut it down. I'm finna say, hasta la vista. I don't know nothing. I mean, that's all I know right now, except for, get the hell out. No, I hate to be rude. But I gotta be rude, because this is a Tuesday night. This ain't Friday. I can't hang out with you guys tonight. I gotta get up in the morning. So I'm gonna leave you with this. See, I can't even leave you with shit because I'm telling you I'm ready to go. So I ain't gonna be rude about it. I'm gonna just shut it down. But until Friday, I'm gonna crank this one more time. Then I'm gonna do the blink out on you. So get ready. Here it comes. I'm out. See you Friday. Peace.